Hey there, I'm Cyberchroma and welcome to the live stream or whatever. So, I'm back. Well, I was gone for longer than I thought, and yes, it's past midnight, but that is how it is. I had things that I wanted to get done today, and I'm going to get those things done because I need to. Yeah. All right, so so I have the Unity thing open. Earlier today, we were trying to go through the pain that was trying to upgrade our AI game, their ultimate tag, whatever we end up calling it, over to the high definition render pipeline. And we still have some quirks to it, but we're getting there. We got movement, like just being able to, like upgrading to the new input system, be able to move around at the very least. We got that working, so that's good, I guess. But all the UI elements are still messed up, and even just the post-processing and stuff that's here by default isn't the greatest. We're gonna ideally be tweaking that a whole bunch. But one thing I would like to have is be able to have the mini map back to looking exactly like this, or like 90% like that would be great. But yeah, why is this back on free aspect? No. Okay. But yeah, so that's what we're gonna be working towards eventually. Even the colors on this are all messed up. Like this is so like nice pure colors. This isn't. I mean, I don't know. I might have to come up with something different to do this whole thing, because it's a combination of both. I think. Well, it's both the render texture and the render texture and the post processing on the second camera that is causing problems. Actually, the post processing that I think is having on both cameras. Like if I go and I think this is all the post processing that's being applied on everything here. If I just go, hold on, no, I need tone mapping. Oh, it's mildly interesting. Whatever, like the bare minimum things that I need here. Why would exposure? Why would fog need to be enabled? Okay. Hold on, let me go into play mode so I can see things updating properly as they maybe should. Okay. I don't have time to be doing stuff with this right now. I have other things to do, but I just want to experiment with this just the tiniest bit of what this can do for me. So why is having exposure off? I don't know. This is stuff I can play around with later, but whatever. Anywho, so let me just kind of bring back all of this. This. We got things going on that aren't as they should be. We'll hopefully make it work. Ideally, because right now I don't just have one canvas. I have a separate canvas on for each player for each potential human character or whatever. So I'm using camera space canvases or whatever it's called. I think it's like screen space canvas, or screen space like camera canvas, whatever, which is making our UI elements be affected by our post-processing stuff. So ideally, I'd like a way around that, but again, I don't have time for this right now. I will experiment with this more later. Yes. So let me just minimize that. But this is how back when it was looking better. Although eventually, in the high definition render pipeline, we should be able to get things to look even better and also do some cool shader graph stuff. That's the main thing that I wanted out of having the high definition render pipeline, but we'll get there eventually. But anyways, let me minimize that because we're not doing Unity stuff right now. We are doing Raspberry Pi stuff. Why is the name of my stream not updated? Oh, did I not hit done? Oops. Okay, there we go. Now it's got the longer title. Oops. All right. Well, okay. So what we are doing. So this is the Unity thing. I won't close everything, but I'm gonna minimize all the Unity stuff because that's not what we're doing right now. I have to finish a project. Technically, it's not due till next week, but I'd like to get that done here and now. Something that I was struggling with before, to say the least, which is I have to refamiliarize myself with this whole thing. I should have looked at it beforehand, but whatever. Okay, so basically, where we left off with this before. Let me open up other things. Let me just kind of find the project here real quick. So we have a C++ file thing that, did we get it to work in Visual Studios? Oh, we did. Interesting. Nice. Let me I'll close the other stuff here. Okay. So we do have this code that I'm having to learn C++ a bit to actually figure out how to do anything in here. But I'll be figuring that out. The first thing that we need to do, that I would like to do, so running this, I think was working how it said, or not completely, but I forget. I have to re-familiarize myself with everything that I was doing here. But let me find not you. But the main two things that we were having troubles with, that I think we just got working last time we were working on this, was setting up the boost library. I think that has to do with be able to have multiple processes and threading and that sort of stuff. But there's another library that I need to get set up called Qt5, and that is a thing that's going to allow us to have some visual stuff, apparently. So I have my assignment page on my other screen, but I'm not going to show it because I probably shouldn't. So I'm just quickly looking through, trying to find the area that I want to find. So, oh no, first hold on. I have the, I haven't downloaded Qt5. I thought I did, but I don't think I got the right thing. So let me quickly find, one momento. Oh yeah, homebrew. That was a thing. I don't think I'm going to experiment with that right now. Or maybe I will. Hold on. Or wait, hold on. Is the one moment. It's for Mac OS though, is it? Or maybe hold on. Wait. Yeah, okay, well, but Homebrew says that I see here it says the missing package manager for Mac OS, but I'm on Windows, but I'm thinking that it may be something helpful. Yeah, no, there's no way this is, or Linux. Oh, okay, because if I'm using Windows subsystem for Linux, then I guess it also works that way. Fair enough. So I guess this will apparently maybe make my life easier. How do I do anything? Like shell prompt, sure. I'll do as you command. So I might. Oh, oops. Oh, I hit buttons I didn't mean to hit there. Oh, let me just kind of hit this. So install all this stuff. Cool. Oh, hi, One Hit Gaming. Hello. Learn visual scripting. They said it would be easier to learn, they said. Well, they lied. Oh, no. You're having troubles with that? I mean, again, I have no frame of reference for is Bolt, right? I mean, I couldn't tell you if it's difficulty level of learning it or whatever. I mean, also just because it could be easier doesn't necessarily mean easy. I guess it also depends on what you're actually trying to program specifically. But where'd you run into the troubles with it? Just like in general trying to get it set up, or like just, I don't know. All right, I'm currently waiting for Homebrew to install, and then from that, I guess, then getting Qt5 all set up. So that's what we're doing right now, and then I have to figure out Raspberry Pi OS stuff with that. So, and I think, I don't know how to actually set up the Qt5 thing. A lot here that is not like entirely explained. A lot of assumed knowledge. At least I made something move. Everything. Oh, well, I mean, it's progress. I mean, today I was really struggling with getting this new input system Unity has set up, and I kind of gave up on that, so and did a bit of a kind of a backup thing. But yeah, these hoties. Now, also because I'm downloading something, I don't know if the stream's gonna tank, but I guess we'll see. It seems to be fine right now. I mean, it is like download is separate than upload in terms of speeds and all that. Sort of. Nah. Okay, getting there. 62%. And then, yeah. Okay, so then I got to figure out how to get the rest of this set up. Okay, so we were at a point where I had this code that I don't even know if it's right, because I got a bit stumped at this part where, like, I don't even know if, like, the result that this is outputting is correct or not. I believe, how do I run this again? Do I remember? Oh, I can't even do that right now with the terminal. I mean, unless I open up a second terminal, but I'm not going to do that. I'll just wait it out. Oh, shoot. I do need to have a separate header file and the code, so I do need that. I'm going to just start making the header file. I can't open up another Visual Studio thing right at the moment. I mean, actually, I totally can. If I just, no, Control D, delete. That's not what I want. I want to copy and paste. I want to duplicate you. Except this is going to be testing.h, I guess. But I should be able to still open you just fine. Yep, sure, do whatever things there. Okay, so now I don't remember how to do... I don't know how to get movement set up. But you said you made something move. Isn't that what that is, sort of? Or make a cube move across the screen? No. I'm about to go annoy someone on the Unity Discord server. Well, good luck with that. Best of luck. I forget how header files work in... Well, I kind of remember in C, but in C++, let me... C++ header file. I can just see an example. Then I should be able to work based on that. So you define all your functions, and then okay. You have your hashtag includes at the top. Okay. So then okay. Yep. Let me put this on my other screen so that I can look at what I was just looking at, and then hopefully copy it. So I just need to go. Did I put using at the top? Yeah. So I put the things I'm using, and I put all my include stuff. And then, how do I handle, do I have to put the class as part of this? I see, okay, let me do the part that I'm seeing here with the functions. So I see I go like void blah, 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 the input, and then just, so it would basically just be this. Delete the rest of it, I think. Void, the function, that's how I'm defining what functions exist here, I think. I'm gonna hope so. And then why are you weird? Oh, that's because of the class. Okay. And then main. Do I define main here? I don't know. I'm gonna do it anyway, I guess. I don't know what I'm doing. So I got this, except do I have to go and define the class in the same way? You see an example that actually includes a class. Okay. What about... So then once I do that, then in here I should only need to have hashtag include testing.h, I think. Because that will get the other stuff in there for me, maybe. Oops. Okay, so look, I don't know how to do a header function with something that has a class part of it. I'm just looking on Google Images for examples of code. I can look up an actual video, but right now I'm not doing that. Okay. Huh. Okay, so function string, function definition. Okay, well, but I need to see, wait, with classes? How do you define a class in a header file? Do I need to define my public variables in the header file too? It defines constants in there. Here, let me open up an actual video and we'll take a look at this. Alright. Internet, teach me your ways. Let's progress on this. This finished. Oh wait, hold on, what? Why did you have errors? Okay. Okay. Run these two commands in your terminal to add homebrew to your path. So echo eval. Okay. Does it change anything about this? But I don't... It wouldn't be this. Do I have to do the whole, like, navigating to, like, this path? Or I'll just do it as is. Oh, okay. That didn't give me an error, so that's probably a good sign. I'm just gonna do it as it says, because I don't know what I'm doing here. Oops. LA. I didn't even know LA was a command. LS. Interesting. Okay. So now to use Homebrew to install Qt5, I had the command here somewhere. Is then just going brew install Qt @5. We'll try it. Please work. Please. Maybe. Ooh, those are good things. Maybe. Okay, I'll let that do that while we now figure out header file stuff. I also don't know if I have to include a main function in a header file. I have a feeling no, but... Okay, let's kind of skip ahead here. I just want to see an example including a class. So here, it has a class. Or no, it doesn't. It has functions, but... So what is this? Okay. I want to see an example of the class, though, preferably. Do you still need this other stuff though? If you don't, wouldn't you just want to put that in the header file? Ah, there. Okay, so it does get. Okay, cool. Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, okay. I need an example that includes classes. Okay. C++. Yeah, header. Ooh. Okay. So it looks like I probably should be doing this stuff at the top for whatever. That's based on what the header file is, right? Let me back up and double check that. Yeah, it does it on itself. Okay, so back to here. I want to do, I guess, this, except this is going to be, I guess, testing underscore h underscore. Well, or no? Or that, oh, is this a name that I get to define myself? Maybe. And then, oops, then over to yonder. Wait, no, I'm trying to find code I can just copy. I was just looking for the end if there. All right. Oh, whoops, am I in the wrong place? I'm in the wrong place. Oops. Let's not do that. So again, I have a feeling that I don't need to have main be like that. Okay. Let me go back to this. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. This is probably after this, maybe? Okay. Okay, so this has... Wait, what? But I don't see, okay, oh, you define the class in the header file. Oh, weird, interesting. Weird yet interesting. Okay, so I'd go class whatever, all the variables and stuff. Oh, it's actually defined, so private blah, public blah. Okay. Well, so this was, okay. Oh, you define it like that? Oh, interestingly weird. Well, I mean, this might be one of those, a situation where there's like multiple ways of doing things. So I have no reason to separate that, I don't think. And right now I'm going off of what I'm seeing on Google. At some point I want to maybe look at some of my actual like lecture note stuff of my classes and see what they require, because that's more so what I want to be copying. So maybe I should do that a little bit. So let me, and this is probably, again, also stuff that I probably shouldn't show. So, here, let me scroll down and find the things I'm looking for. Oh. Okay. Wait, no, okay. Hold on, let me find. Okay, how does that have the class, public, blah, and then... Okay, it does, oh, so it does put the using namespace. Okay, just to, because I should be following this along in the same sort of structure. It puts the using standard namespace not in the header file, and IO stream specifically it doesn't, because I think that I saw a little bit in the video of that. Apparently, I guess IO stream specifically you should leave as something on its own, or something like that. Although, but don't I need it here to define this stuff? Maybe. Or maybe not, because the header file doesn't use that there. But no, I should need this, shouldn't I? I should need this to be able to access these. Oh, I might not need boost, but oh, and using namespace std also should be having that, I guess. And then from there, that I can get rid of all this stuff. I can do the same in the other place. All right, figuring things out slowly but surely. Do the same thing here then, and do the same thing here. Okay. Everywhere there I see STD now, I can get rid of that, or I should be able to anyway, I think. Okay. Except not these, I don't believe. Like this, and this, and this. Anywhere else that I'm missing? I don't think so. Okay. So. Hello, hello. Hi, William. Hi, hi. Hello, hello. We are doing Raspberry Pi stuff. Attempting to, anyway. So right now, again, because I'm doing some school stuff, there's kind of a lot of things I have to keep off screen, but here's one thing I can do if I take a little bit of screenshot like this. And go open up Paint. In a second, if it opens. There you go. Little diagram without any context. So this is from one of my class note things, but just showing that in isolation might be fine. Awesome. Yeah. Well, awesome, except that I'm struggling with a lot of things here. But mainly, it's, like, I kind of know C. I know C# for sure. It's just then C++, knowing like C++ specific stuff, figuring that out. Mainly right now specifically, I'm multitasking of setting up a library thing called Qt5 that will allow me to do some user interface stuff. And while I was waiting for that to download, I think it's done now, but what I'm still doing now is setting up header files. So you can see what this looks like. Although, except I'm going to put this off screen now because I need to see my code. And I'm still looking at that same diagram on my second monitor. So I am doing what? So copying the example of that diagram that it gave, basically just copying for the formatting. So I got my... oh, it's using two... oh, okay, hold on. Okay, sorry. Okay, yeah. So I'm copying how it's doing a header file and a not header file. Okay, so so having this, or the name of this doesn't matter. I think this is something I sort of come up with or whatever. But then, so here I go class, the name of it, and then I have to define what's public and what's not. Oh, this was all private. Okay. By default, probably, is how that was working. Okay, interesting. Figuring things out. Although, should that be, no? Okay. One momento. Okay, so, well, actually, I have to look into, I don't remember what actually is supposed to be private or public right now. I'll figure that out in about a moment. But that's how I do that. And then, although, like, should this be, like, whoop, like this or something? I don't know. I may not. If you do that automatically, then I'll just leave it like how it is there. Okay, so this is all I need in the, well, somehow these public. I think I want these public. Well, I will for the moment. Then make things private as I need to. Oh, this also should be tabbed. And this shouldn't be there. Okay. And then how do I deal with constructors in this? So you do this, and then to actually call anything here, you go, so void. So the main, you have the main function, and I go, so command, blah, blah, blah. Except I have to actually go, I guess, because I went, so including this, then then this shouldn't change, I guess. I think I just need this because it has a constructor that takes input. And then I go .execute. Okay, so this is unchanged. The main function is unchanged. Cool. And then, but then the actual dealing with stuff with the class. So do I not need this then? So I just go void So I just need the, I just go like this then. Get rid of that. Untab all this. And then go void. Then I type the name of the class. Or the name of the variable. The name of the class, which was command. And this. Hello. Alright. That's execute. Okay, so I think that I just add this at the beginning of every... that's this name here. I think I add that then at the beginning of every function here. Or like this. I think so. Maybe. Okay. Then... But I'm not seeing this getting colored, but I don't know if that's a problem or not. We'll see. So then I don't need then, and these can be private then. So I can do this. But then the what's it called? The constructor and deconstructor, how do I define them in a header file? Let me scroll down more, look for more examples. Okay. Ooh, this is okay. Object name creation. I just need constructors. Something with a constructor, please. Constructors. There we go. Okay. So class bois and so. What? Okay. So what? Wait. What? Constructors example. Okay. But wait. Is that not? That's not the header file though, is it? Or class whatever. Oh, it would be the header file because this is what? Okay. Alright. Define those in public default constructor, no parameters. We just write the thing. So you just write it like normal, and I know this is a deconstructor. So I leave that as is, maybe, possibly. Oops. Closed thing by accident. Okay. Copy constructors. Okay, so. Okay. Deconstructors. Yeah. We just put the squiggly line. Okay. All right. Make part make sense. Let me see if there's another example with. Okay, we got inheritance stuff. Cool. I know how that works. I just want to see an example where. Okay, public. That is the. Where's the name? I'm looking for an example of a constructor that's using a clearly defined header file and the not header file. Clasp. Okay. Well, no, now I'm seeing things that aren't even using header files, I don't think. Okay, I'm just going to assume that this is set up correctly. I have no idea, but maybe. Wait. Hold on. No, these need to be public, don't they? Because in order to define what the functions are here, don't I need them to be public to be able to access that stuff? Or no? Like here, I return command text. Do I need... I need these to be public to be able to do that? Let me see if I can find a better example of what I'm trying to do here. Weird. Very weird. Okay, let me go back to my the diagram I was looking at before. See if that can help me out. I just need to see an example of I just need to see an example of using variables in not header files that are private. Access. Okay. But then you're not showing me the header files. Hold on. Hello. Yeah, that makes sense. But how do I... Okay, let me just find another example here. So, if I define... a function and how it gets used here. This I can bring on screen. I was looking through Google Images here. Just at examples of this stuff being set up. Okay, so here, it is having these variables be public to then use them in the function, maybe, or, well, I think this is a screenshot in the middle of stuff being made, but, okay. Oh boy. So if I have, okay. So I just need to see an example where it's actually getting, so like these variables here, it has them being private in the, no, how about no? I just need an example where it's using those private variables in not the header file, and seeing how that works. Okay. It's using this stuff, even though that's, I think, being defined not in the header file, right? Yeah. So it's using complete thing of code. Yeah, okay. So those were defined as private, but now they're I'm accessing them there. Like if I go back to the last page when it made the header file, yeah, current balance and all that. Okay, so I do have them be private for defining the functions. It's just that anything outside of that then is actually calling the functions. Okay, cool. I guess. Sure. With that being done then, okay, let's see. Did Qt5 finish? Ooh. Well, it did some things, but then protocol error. Failed to download resource LLVM. Download failed. Oh no. I don't know how to deal with this. Unless, like... I mean, I don't know if Homebrew failed. Whoa. Let me get back to here. Okay, so... Why, though? I mean, I can totally just... Whoops. I can totally just try again. What was the thing I needed to type? I mean, I don't know. If it didn't work the first time, I don't know. Oops, no. Let me copy the thing that I'm... If it didn't work the first time, I don't know what's going to make it work the second time, but I mean... I don't know, I'm going to try anyway, and then I'm going to Google things to try and figure it out if it doesn't... So... Homebrew... I mean, I can start by just Googling the error. Homebrew install... Was it Qt5? Okay. Intel command. Brew install Qt5, also known as Qt5. Yep. Okay. That's going to here. This, yeah, Qtio. Yep, been here before. Okay. Formula code on GitHub. Cool. Okay, wait for this to go through again. And if you can see the error, then I'll just search the error because that seems like it would make sense. I'll search Homebrew Qt5 Homebrew install Qt5 error. Let's just see if I can find something while looking, while waiting. Although maybe it'll just be successful this time. That'd be great. It's doing things. That's for sure. I don't remember what the error was, so let me scroll up maybe. That's not really gonna let me do that, will it? So it was... Oh, okay, yeah. I'm not really gonna be able to easily copy that. So I'll just wait, see if it errors again, and then maybe it'll just happen to finish this time. That'd be great. And while I'm waiting on that, what can I do instead? So, ooh! That seems good, I guess. It got further. That's probably good. All right, yeah. I don't think I had that big line of green before, so... Yeah, I'm just going to let it do its thing, and that would probably be the good thing to do. While I'm waiting then, what else can I maybe do? Look through more of my class notes on C++ things. I don't need function template stuff now. I know how, like... Oh. Is it working? Maybe? I know how most, like... Anything C++, anything with C++ that is like, it works the same in C#, I get. I know how that works. Anything that's like different. It's a syntax thing that I'm trying to, that I need to figure out with this stuff, that I can figure out by seeing examples. So I guess, okay, well, while I'm waiting, take these off. I can juggle because I can do that. It's all about practice. Whoa, Not if I fail immediately. I've been actually getting better, which is kind of cool. I mean, that didn't look like it, but I've been like regularly being able to catch like 10 before dropping them. So, like, look at this! It's amazing! Oh my god! Okay, this is actually really cool. I mean, yeah, it's still a work in progress, but that's how learning things works. You know, do it in one day. You do it over the course of a long time. I mean, this is technically a skill that is years in the works. Well, sort of, I guess, but combined with a long break of not attempting to juggle whatsoever. But yeah. But definitely I am improving and all that. And it's very cool when I'm able to actually do it for a somewhat longer period of time. Okay. Well, yeah. Also, like, now I have actual proper juggling balls. Is it working? Is it doing things? Looks like it. Maybe. I hope it's installing to the right place. If I have to then reinstall it somewhere else, that would be unfortunate, I guess. But just gonna hope that it's gonna work. Okay. Yeah. And again, I can't even run the code I've been experimenting with in the background. I can't even really run it yet properly. Well, I can if I open up another terminal, but I'm just gonna not mess with the terminal stuff until this finishes. Just make sure nothing goes wrong. Oh my god, that was my keyboard. Oh no. Well, no, we're good. Is everything good? I went full screen over here, but don't do that. Did it hit F11? Okay. All right. Where did that ball go? It went here. Okay, maybe I stop for now. Okay, wait, where'd my other juggling ball go? Oh, I see two of them. No, there's the third one. Got it. Error, too many files open. What? Excuse me? Too many open files? Did I mess up something when I hit buttons just a moment ago? Oh no. I'm gonna copy this error and, oh no. What did I do? Alright. Okay, so homebrew, this, and then just paste the error. Too many open files. Bring this over here. What's causing you? So this is installing something different, but if I can even just get any general idea of what would be causing that. So, Okay. I'm not seeing any information that it's helpful. No. Is there anything? So, okay, one, like that error happened a little bit after I hit my keyboard with a juggling ball, so I don't know if that have to do with anything. But also, I don't know if, let me try closing some of these other things, especially like Unity. I don't know if just having all this other stuff open could be causing like any sort of trouble. So, at the very least, it might be like making it take longer. I don't need to close Discord. I'll close like mainly like these high performance things. Not OBS though. Also, don't need as many tabs open here. Yeah, okay, I think I could do that. Okay, so then, I don't even know if it was installing here or not. This also is something else. This is not, thing. What's testing file? Oh, that's the, compiled thing of the program? Is that what that is, maybe? Okay, let's just try doing this again. just seeing if it works. Updating Homebrew. Did it not do that before? Okay. I mean, yeah, I guess I just have to wait for this again. Unfortunate, but it is how it is, apparently. If I continue to have troubles with this, I can try and just do it manually, like not through through Homebrew. But then I have to figure out how to actually like set it up, like how I set up Boost. I don't even know if it'd be different or not. I can get a start on that by just going like setting up Qt5. Getting started with Qt. Is it online installer? Oh, this is for Windows though. I need it to work with Linux. Or I think I do. So I need like the Linux equivalent. So I don't think this is going to be what I want because it's Windows. But I will go through this anyways. If it might have anything that could be useful about actual setup stuff. Okay, okay, I can. Wow. I just want to skim through what happens after the installation. You didn't even show it running. Okay, fine. I don't even know what Qt is supposed to look like after it installs. Ooh, what? Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, did it work? I don't see any red. That's a good sign. You need, it's keg open, which means you are not. Okay. If you need to have Qt5 first in your path, run path. Okay. For compilers to find. Huh? And it just did also the same thing twice. Or. I don't know if, I don't know any of what I'm doing. I'm just gonna put in this. Maybe okay, I was expecting that to do more. I'm just gonna try putting these because I think I might need stuff with compiler stuff to find it. I don't know, because I'm gonna be running C code, C++ code. Oh no! Not now! Don't do the thing where I can't paste. Oh wait, maybe is it? Sometimes does this, and I don't know what the cause is, but okay. Just gonna kind of do these. Package configuration. I'm just gonna do all of these because they might work. I don't think any of them are gonna be a detriment. Okay, is this like in... It's not in here now. But how do I use it then? I have no idea. Okay, let me go back to reading through this thing. Okay. So, okay. So give you good exposure to C++ classes, STL packages, Boost, and Qt, all of which come quite handy. Here, let me actually look at something else real quick. Where was over here? For a few other things. This stack members, no. Default parameters, not what I'm looking for. Is there anything? No, you're not going to tell me how to set up Qt? It'd be great if you did. It'd be really good if you could do that. Okay. So what about if you're running Windows, most likely to Windows subsystem for Linux, which I got that figured out with Ubuntu. You get a number of Linux distributions running under Windows quite readily for this, assuming that your computer supports things well. Once it's up and running, you'll need the compiler tools, Boost, and Qt5 installed, and you're ready to go, almost. You could always use a live CD or the... Okay, but how do I set up? I have Boost and Qt5 installed now, I think. Okay. Maybe if I just skip forward a bit more to make them class object oriented, blah 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 blah. Have a header file code like CPE file. Do not include. Wait, what? The header will define the interface of your class for inclusion by the rest of your program. While the code file contains the implementation. Yeah, makes sense. Do not include your class's code file and other code files of your assignment. Makes sense. Doing so is poor form and you'll be penalized for it. Let the linker do its job and do that sort of thing for you. You should only include your header files. Okay. You should only include? Oh, no, I get that. Okay, I get what it's saying there. Okay. So then, the graphical interface, as discussed above, you are to use Qt for building. With your new class in place, it's a wise idea. It's likely a wise idea to refactor the sample code from earlier to use your new class. It's a great way to test things out and make sure things are still working like they worked before. Now you're ready to add a graphical interface to things. I think. Well, actually, let me double check. I guess. Oh shoot, I forget everything of how to run this stuff. Let me scroll through things and see if I can quickly find what is the lines I need to actually compile things. Oh wait, no, I had actually I think it's in here somewhere. It's gonna be like GCC or G++. No, yeah, we G++, then like things. Okay. It's in here somewhere, I believe. You have to construct. Okay. So, where are you? I know you are in here somewhere. Ah, this. Okay. So, well, this is the only part of it. If I make a new this, I know this is the thing I need to have at the end of it, but I know it's gonna be like G++, something in the middle. So let me just quickly Google of C++ compile and run command. It's like well, I guess so GCC source file name dot C. Oh no, this is GCC. This is running C code. What? Wait, what? But okay, so should it be GCC the source file name? So the thing, which is what is it called? I have it called testing.cpp. Then -o, and then the output file.exe. Well, it doesn't. The file name extension thing here doesn't matter. But I think just doing this. Although I don't remember if this line needs to be in the building part or if it needs to be in the running it part. But let's find out. If I do this, if I get errors, then cool. No such file or directory, but you're literally right there. Are you spelled wrong? Did I? Oh, I closed the. When did I close the files? Oops. Let me reopen them. Here. Reopen these. I didn't mean to close them. Okay. Why do you not recognize the header file? You're stored in the same place. You should. You're right here. I just opened you. Why do you have the star thing? And this does the boosts process whatever. Do I have to have something else with the file? They're stored on the same like level. Why would that have a problem? I don't know. I'm just gonna try it again and just. That's what compilation terminated. Okay, let me try just one other thing of running this without. This shouldn't be what the problem is, but let me just try running it without this. Found testing.ppp or cpp. So that's that. William, hello. Thing I keep from a distance. I swear it looks like an owl, but it's not. Why do you not have? Oh, does it? Wait. Oh, wait. For my header files, is it not supposed to have the angled brackets? Is it what, in quotation marks, or is it just on its own? Or let me just find that real quick. That might be what the problem is. Let me just find the example I found a moment ago of where it was using header files. Over here, or yonder, over. Where are you? Right here somewhere. Somewhere. What? How did I find this before? But wait, where'd you go? There you are. It's in quotation marks. Okay, I had that wrong. Fair enough. So it's in quotations. Again, I know like the concepts. I just gotta learn the syntax. And mainly, whatever syntax is not like a C# thing. Oh, no such file directory. What? But you what? Uh-oh. I didn't rename the file, did I? Oh. Does it need to be... It's that that's looking for. So let me, this might actually need to have this in the name. Possibly. To be on, from like getting it from the same area. Please. Actually, I think this does need this part. National file directory. Okay, why? Where do you? Did that looks complicated. That would be a correct assessment of what's going on here. Yeah. Also, hello. Also, hello to you as well. Let me check something real quick. Home. Try to run this. This was running before. It's just now I can't find the boost stuff. Let me go homebrew install boost. Is there a better way of how I'm supposed to do this? I wonder. Should I just maybe I didn't. So I tried installing Boost manually, or like downloading it manually and then doing stuff. If I try installing it through Homebrew, maybe it'll just work better. It's doing things. Oh no! If I remember before, this took a while to download. Oh whoa! What? No? Oh. Okay. Did it do things? Excuse me? If I run this now, that won't make it suddenly work, will it? No. Didn't think so. I have this go back to just saying boost now. That shouldn't have finished that fast. That worries me. Oh, whoops, what happened over here? Wait, do this. Okay. Well, I gotta go. School stuff. Just came to say hi. Well, all right. I'm doing school stuff as well. Yeah, thanks for dropping by and all that. I will figure this out eventually. Why is it not finding? But it was before, wasn't it? Unless, no. It's better to be like, I know what's going on. No, I do not. Okay. So what if I, nothing in here uses boost. Oh, it does here though. So maybe, no, but that's after it, gets that stuff from there. I don't see why I need to have IO stream twice. I don't think I do. I'll worry about that after I get, like, that's a separate issue. It's not finding boost. Why? Unless I need to go, like, well, I did this just didn't work, but the folder that this is in is like, it's testing/boost. I could try doing that. Don't know if that would work any better, so. No, okay. No such file or directory. Well, okay. But where, so I don't know what, like, where the root of this is. Unless, like, again, unless it's not installed properly. I'm like hesitant on like how this feels like it did it too fast. Okay, Boo is already installed and up to reinstall. Ooh, so maybe I'm gonna do this. This might take a while, but I'm just gonna reinstall it because the first time I think I basically tried to install it manually. So by letting it do it itself, maybe it'll work better. Unless, no, oh no, it's gonna do the same thing it did before. Okay, sure. So maybe I need to copy the same thing that I had here, where install. Let me try modifying this and doing this in the same way. This, but then let me go out here and changing Qt5 to boost. I don't know if it also needs to go in a bin folder, but we're gonna see. See if that does anything good for me. No. Okay. Let me again just Google my problems. So C++, Linux, boost, or we're trying just this whole thing. No such file or directory. It's like it's just not finding it. So let's see what Google has to say. Okay, just yeah. I'm trying to run boost Python, blah, 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 include boost, blah, blah, blah. It's not finding it. I've added boost/folder to my project directory. You shouldn't need to copy anything to your project directory. Oh, interesting. But when you apt, it should be in your system's include folder. Okay. So apparently this line might do things. Not that. this apt-get install lib boost the file system to div. Sure. Sure. I'll let you try things that might cause things to work. And while you do that, oh, it could not open lock file. Unable to acquire front-end lock. Are you root? What? What? Okay, let me look for something else. Okay, so let me try. What do I try instead? This is stuff with boost themselves. But you don't, what? Wait, hold on, wait. Yeah, boost slash whatever, like file system is what it's using here. I'm looking for process.hpp, which is what this should be. If I go back to the sample code that I got at the beginning of this project, which was this, no, didn't mean to, no. Which was this specifically, yeah. So this was what that was. That's how this started, and so I know that like the hashtag include thing should be correct. I should theoretically be able to get this to work using just how it is. I don't know why it's not working though. Okay, so did I just not like my theory is that something about how I installed it wasn't correct, unless I have to like. I don't know, close and reopen the terminal after installing it, but I'm hoping that's not the case. Okay, okay, boost, so. Okay. But how do I... But I don't... It doesn't... I can't even find the thing. Okay. Using G++ to link to libraries. Oh. Ooh, hey. Okay. -I, huh? Okay. Oh, this is specifying where it's where it looks for the hashtag include stuff? Maybe? I command not found. Give me a break. No. Oh, wait, right, because, well, this needs to be my own file path. I get that. Hold on. But, this needs to go lowercase I. Let me, go into here. Get my own path. Yeah, my own path. Here. Except these are all the other way around, apparently. Sure. Actually, I don't know if this should have to change to this. I'm just gonna put everything the same. It's my C drive. I do believe that these having spaces in them have to be like that. If I remember how this works. So then mine, actually, I think mine was also boost 1 under 5 4 0. Oops. So go -I space all that stuff. Excuse me? You're not, okay. Why did that not like that? Did I not, oh, well, okay, actually, this is wrong, but, okay. That shouldn't have been what was causing the problem. Do I have, is that the right way around? I don't know, are these a problem? They shouldn't be, because now it's going to treat it as two separate, things, but, like, I don't think it's going to like that. I still doesn't think that dash I exists. Great. What about dash lowercase I? No? Okay. Still not happy with it. Why? But is it... Is this like a only on Windows thing? Because I see that it's... But I don't know. I think this becomes more of a problem. Like, this might be more of a problem, not so much with Boost, but more with just finding imported libraries in general or something like that. We go so Windows subsystem for Linux, C++. Actually, I don't even know if it's a C++ thing, but nah, put that anyway. Can't find header file. Well, include thing, but this might be similar thing. Ha, it's Ubuntu as well. Okay. Could, I don't know, if I tried, this is GCC, but like this shouldn't work, because then it's looking for a C file and not a C++ file, I'm pretty sure. Oh, hold on, let me erase all this. Yeah, that's what I thought. Wrong command line program? What? What? Okay. Okay. Include file. Okay. So yeah, this include path. I'm guessing that it's having a problem with that. Okay. How do I add paths? I guess what I need to know. How to set include paths? Ooh. Okay. Okay. What's weird is this was working at one point, but now it's not. Like, it's not just that this is never working. Like, last time I was working on this, this did work, but... Folder workspace. Yep. All right. I don't want to open a terminal. Yeah. What if I don't even know what to. I don't know. Search from this point. Okay, think. 'Cause again, I don't know if it's a problem with just the downloaded header file thing in general, or if it's a boost thing specifically. So let me go back to maybe searching something more related to boost. Aha. Okay. Just look at more, like, yeah, looking more into other getting started sort of things. Oh yeah, so this is, yeah, all boost header files. But yeah. Your boost include directives will look like blah. Okay. Oh, the angled brackets or the... Depending on your preference regarding the use of angled brackets includes, even Windows users can use forward slashes and include directives. Okay. Don't be distracted by the doc subdirectory. It only contains a subset of boost documentation. Okay. But do you not are I ooh errors and warnings, that'd be great. Example program. That's just gonna be. Oh wait, no. Yeah, it did, but yeah. Okay. What else? What else could be problem here? Link. Ooh, link. Okay. Could this be? What's with the up arrow thing? So, CL this /I path to boost. Yeah. So is this one line and then this is a second line, or is that like? Because I need to update this with the whole path thing, which I'm pretty sure has. Well, I don't know. Okay. So CL. I don't know what this is. That's I. So path to boost is going to be, and I think I might want to do it with the /mint. Actually, has example mine is testing. I guess so. Something tells me this isn't gonna work, but we will go from there. I don't know if okay. So can this have like the slashes in either direction? Is that maybe a thing? Maybe when the slashes are in the other direction, then I can have this without it breaking. Maybe. Possibly. Maybe. Let's try it. Please work. Command, oh, it can be installed. Sure. Give me that, I suppose. If this is even, what is supposed to be. Oh, gotta do the dat stuff. Okay. Oh, yes. Do that stuff. I don't even know if this is what I need, but I'm gonna try. I suppose. I just hope that it works. Okay. Did that? Okay. Cool. So now I'll try the line from up here. Please. Ah. Okay. Fatal. Okay. No such file or directory. But why? Okay, let me link. Let me go WSL link. This is something different. Hmm. I don't. Okay. Boost binaries. Is that even like wait, so did I not need this to be here? Is it actually like in my program files? Let me just look at this real quick. In my program files. What is it? It's boost. There's not a folder here called boost. Could be like if I go users, then me, then no, I'm not seeing. Let's go to my root directory and just search boost and see what it can find. If there's anything like this installed on my computer at the moment, which I do not know. It's gonna take a while, probably. Linking instructions for okay, so so I guess I could try doing it from within Visual Studio. That happens to be what I'm using. So right click the Solution Explorer pane. Select properties. Well, oh, everything's frozen. Where's the what's the Solution Explorer pane? Is that a different window? That's not what I want. Nope. Can I add other tab things? No. Come on. Well, no, because normally Visual Studios has a bunch of like things on like the sides and all that. I'm trying to open those. I'm guessing one of them is this Solution Explorer thing. Who would it be my guess? But, like, gah. Tools? Why is all of this so difficult? Give me a break. Still hasn't found a boost folder. Why? Why is every bit of this so painful? Oh, okay. So one thing I'm sure is that if these have spaces, there should be quotation marks around the whole thing. Is that's one little thing, I guess, but I don't know if I should be looking elsewhere. Okay. Come on. I can figure this out. So what's weird as well is that it couldn't find boost until I put the this. I wonder if, and I could try that here, but again, I shouldn't have to, theoretically. I gotta find the GCC line. You know, well, I should go have this work with C++, but okay, so it still didn't work. Although, let me just put this back to being plus plus. Just try it anyways, because yes, that didn't work, and I didn't think it would. But it could have, I suppose. Wait. Oh, no, never mind. Wait, why am I not, oh, never mind. Okay. What do I try next? Go to YouTube videos, because YouTube videos may be more helpful than everything else I've been going through so far. I guess you guys can hear this, I guess. So, let me just start with this, the just general updating everything, because maybe there's just something on here that's not set up properly or something like that. I don't know. It's again, worth a shot. A lot of things here that's just like, might as well try them in case they happen to work. So, yeah. Okay, is it doing things? I guess so. Oh, okay. Well, it did that. Wait, now that I did that, maybe would this work? Oh, how great would it have been if it did. Okay. Oh, wait. More things, okay. Sudo, I didn't realize this video was only a minute long. Wait, okay. Can this stuff just like work and just make everything just work? Great. I wasn't even paying attention to like what he's saying. I'm just kind of typing things in. Well, it's doing something. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, okay, maybe this will work. I can get my hopes up anyway and solve Rubik's Cube stuff while I'm waiting. Or more specifically, just repeat an algorithm over and over that I can do really fast. An algorithm that is used for PLL, permutation of last layer, and is used in blindfolded solving of Rubik's Cubes. T permutation, the other name for it. So that's things. Alright, well, this is doing stuff, which, I mean, this is probably a good sign. I would think. And, yeah. We've only been doing this for, what, an hour and a half? Oh, no, I lost my, no. Oh, no, I messed up my algorithm. Okay, fine. Well, I can just solve things from here. I don't remember all the OLL algorithms anymore. I knew a lot of them at one point and then haven't done this for years. No. That's still installing. You do that. Bam. What is that? Alright. Oh, me searching things up here did find some boost folders. Okay, well, I'll just close that. I'm just gonna keep going with this. Alright, it's going good so far. Apparently, it's not erroring yet, or whatever. This might also be setting things up with both Qt and boost, which might be a thing of it taking longer. If it's just upgrading to everything or whatever. So, let's kind of hope that it works. I'll take these out for now. Here. Still don't know how much longer it's going to take, but here. Let's mix this up, and then I will solve it before this finishes. Maybe. I have no frame of reference of how long this should take. Alright, so call that scrambled, and then 3, 2, 1, go. I don't even get any time to think. But okay, yeah. And then doing a little bit of this combined with a little bit of this and a little bit of, oh no, wait, what? Oh, never mind. A little bit of this, that was sloppy. Okay, this with a little bit of this, and hey, I'll take that. Are you gonna finish in time? Oh, it finished, but so have I. Bam. Okay. Alright, okay. So that did things. Cool. I mean, I could just go straight into trying to do this again. Cross my fingers and... Oh. Sad. Oh well. Well, it was... Whatever it did was probably something useful, so... Clear. Oh, that's just clear the top thing, I guess. Right. Let me double check that is the case. That clears the whole thing. Interesting. Oh, there's more. Okay, so sudo apt-get install libboost -all -dev. Is that all typed right? Let's hope so. Okay, ooh, doing things. Yes, do those things. Cool. Cool. Yep, it's a going. It's a doing things. Yep. Let's do that while I don't know, do more juggling. Just go back and forth with the things that I have over here while I'm waiting and nothing else to do in the meantime. And I'm just gonna continue to hope, well, Hope that this works. This seems to be, I don't know, of all the things we've been trying, this is one that seems to be actually like doing stuff, and is related to. I didn't realize that it could be specifically Ubuntu that was the problem with why this wasn't working. So there's so many factors in this, so many potential things that could be going wrong, that I just gotta keep digging through everything. Like, I didn't know if it was a problem related to just the terminal thing in general, a general Linux thing, or like where the files are stored, or whether Boost was installed correctly, or if it's just like I don't know, something with the code being wrong, even though it shouldn't be. But like, there's so many variables at play here that yeah, don't know what's going on. Okay, cool. Please, well, okay, let me just finish watching the video and then kind of get to work now.
So now you have successfully installed Boost package in your Linux. So that's all for this video. If you like and subscribe to our channel. Thank you for watching.
Cool. Nope, but okay. Moment of truth. If this doesn't work, I don't know what we're gonna do, frankly. But okay, let me go back to so g++testing.cpp-o testing, please. Oh, that's a good sign. Oh, that's good sign. Okay, that's error in the code, but it I think got the thing. Okay. Okay, beautiful. Woo! Yes. Okay. Oh, awesome. All right. Fan-freaking-tastic. Okay, so with that, it now got to the point where it's like compiling more of the code. Now it just has errors with the code. We can fix this. So in my get return code function, return code, not defined in this scope. Oh, because, whoops, I just missed this. Okay, beautiful. Okay. Please. Progress, that's, okay, okay, so this was, it ran the thing and then had errors, I think, of some kind. I see error here. But it ran the code. So this is like a runtime error thing, I'm guessing. So that last thing that I don't know is that, do I still need... So is Boost now just... Hold on, let me double check. Is Boost in my program files now? No. The, like the stuff I have here, I know I don't need the tar file. Yeah, I know I don't need the tar file, but do I need this folder here? Is this what it's accessing, or is it accessing stuff that's somewhere else on my computer? I don't want to delete it just in case, but here I can mess up its path finding, or mess up its ability to potentially find this, or if I just name this something random and just seeing if it still compiles. It did. Okay. Just, yeah, curious. Now we do one more other thing where I just the Boost thing that's looking under here. Let me just again mess up the name of this to see if it's still able to find what it thinks it's looking for. Just because I want to see if it is looking at this specifically or not. I don't think it is. No. Okay. So because again, these errors that are happening here is not to do with the Boost library anymore. Well, probably not. Okay. So I think I'm almost. Let me test by cutting this and putting it somewhere else, somewhere kind of random. Here, let's say. That's going to take some time to move over, right? No? Okay, cool. And then just doing this again. And then if this works, then I think I might be comfortable with deleting this. Cool. Okay. I don't need it here, and it's just taking up space. And it is going to the recycling bin, so if this is a problem, then I can bring it back. And now while it's doing that, now I need to find out what's actually going wrong here, because this is definitely, this isn't what should be happening here. So, oh, wait, it was still a problem with compiling it, right, it never even ran, but, do I not have, hold on, let me try, I don't know if this part's even supposed to be in this step, or if this part's supposed to be in when I'm actually running it. So, yeah. Are you, okay. Okay, let me do more figuring out what what I'm using to compile the code is probably incorrect. So let me just do a bit more skimming around to see if I can figure out what that maybe should be. Let me find, where's my assignment page? Okay. Okay, so let me scroll up a bit more. So, Looking through the documentation of the Boost library, you'll see a nice chunk of sample code. It's exactly what it executes a command and captures the output through C++ stream processing. The sample code is there on the page to scroll down. Better still, if you change the code, it says you'll capture both standard output and standard output at the same time. You should totally do that. So you should start by copying that code and trying to run and build it. Yes, for this assignment, you can use this code as a starting point. Trying this on your own will let you see what which Boost libraries you'll need for this sort of thing, but Boost provides many libraries, and it's not obvious what you need and don't need. In my case, I needed to compile /link with dash. Okay, so compile. Okay, so with the Boost _thread and Boost p thread. This could vary depending on your system. How am I supposed to know? Well, it was working before with having that, so that part was correct. It's this that I think I don't have correctly. I believe before I had like a capital O or something like that. So let me go WSL Linux. Well, WSL C++ compile. I just need to find how to compile C++ code. I don't remember how to do these things. It's in here somewhere probably. Or hold on, better idea. Textbooks, so previous years of school. Okay, so this is for C stuff. No, hold on, this is C programming. One moment. Shazam, your Unix/Linux guide. I don't know why it has a tiger on the front, but it does. So we just find how GCC works, and I imagine it should be the same thing except replacing GCC for G++. So let me just see if I can find this here. Then we might be very well on our way. So I have to just skim this real quick. I don't remember where exactly this would be. Vim is not what I'm looking for, that's for sure. Yes. Okay, let's go to glossary, because that would make sense. So, ASCII character set, no thanks. Hold on, okay. Yeah, textbook, doing things. I'm looking for GCC. I don't think G++ will be in here. Maybe it might be, but I'm not counting on it. Because again, they should both be the same. They should both be the same. What? I'm not even seeing it here. What? Oh, grep. Wasn't that something for... I forget what that did. Where is... What? Why is GCC isn't in here? No. What? What does grep do? I recognize that term. I don't think that's what I'm looking for, but let me just double check anyway. Because even if that's not this, remembering what... I've used grep before. I just don't remember what for. So 247, and then something like to restrict the display to a few. Oh, what? Wait, okay, hold on. Let me look at the other place where this is listed. Was what it does. So 266. Grep, searching for a pattern. Oh, that's what it is. Yeah, searching for pattern stuff. Okay, right. I knew that stood out to me as familiar. But how do I... Okay, so this is not being helpful. I don't think the C programming one's going to be helpful either. Will it be? Hold on. I might as well just quickly skim the table of contents, see if it will be helpful in any which way that it could be. So, C fundamentals. I know how to write a C program. I mean, barely, but I can do it. Integer types, while, for. Okay, so pointer stuff, no strings. I am looking for not any of this. Let me go again. Table of or glossary index, whatever. Look for the GCC function in here somewhere. Maybe I can hope so. Okay, E, F. I know my alphabet. That's I. Apparently I don't. Nope. Hold on. F. G. Is there going to be GCC in here? No. Oh, GCC. Yes. Okay. 11, 29, 30. Okay. Skim ahead to over there. I don't remember how to build. Okay. Oh, so GCC-O. Oh, this is differently formatting. It's differently formatted. So this it has, which is to compile that. So you put, I guess, GCC space -O, what it's going to be called, and space then the function or the file, the code file, and then what it's going to be called. Well, beforehand. So, but I want to know what -O means because there's different options. I think I need to use a different one. So let me skim ahead really quick to where were you? Where's GCC? I was just looking at, where was it? No, GNU, no, GCC. GCC 2930. Okay. We'll figure this out. We're making progress. We got the boost part working, which I thought was working before, but you know, whatever. It's working again now. And properly, I guess. Because I guess we didn't have it set up really properly before, even though it was working. Now it's set up properly and working. So, so GCC is GNU C compiler. Oh, that's where that comes from. Okay, I mean GNU stands for something else, I guess. But why is okay, different things. Why okay, this isn't as helpful as I thought. I'm just seeing an example of how to use it, but it's not like helping. I mean, this has the equivalent of, I guess, this, but I don't think reordering these is gonna make this work better. Again, I don't know if it's the it might be something with the code, not the compiler, of why this isn't working, but I just want to see. I know that there was a difference between G++. What's I know that there's a, like, you could have dash, like, lowercase o and dash capital O. I just want to know the difference. So G++ versus GCC, maybe? Oh, you can still use GCC? Oh, so G++ will compile any .c or CPP files, but they'll be treated as C++ files only. Whereas GCC can compile any .c or .cpp files, but they'll be treated as C and C++ respectively. Oh, interesting. Okay, didn't know that. So I for some reason, I guess was under the understanding that used G++ for C++ files and used GCC for C files. But apparently it's not the case. Also, if you use G++ to link the object files, it automatically links in the standard C++ libraries. So, for C++, you should use G++. Okay, so I guess I will then. I'll stick with this then. Okay. So I just want to know. Okay, let me go G++ dash O versus dash capital O. Okay. I don't know why I'm not showing this. I might as well be. So this is not what I'm looking for. What's the difference? I don't know what the like the dash things. I don't know what like the terminology for what that is. Okay. Oh, interesting. You gonna? Why? What does the dash O mean specifically? Tell me. Oh, you know what? This is not because this is a Google search. Doing dash O is gonna search for anything that doesn't have an O in it or something like that, or in like the title of things. I think that's actually what that's doing. I think I want to do this though. Use the dash O option. Yeah. Okay. Or something like that. But what? I just want to know what dash O means. Okay. Oh, use the dash O option to change the name. Okay. Oh, okay. So if you don't put dash O, it'll be called. That's all it does. Oh, I thought it was something more substantial than that. But I guess it's important to know what it does. But what does dash capital O? I've seen a dash capital O. Is it the same thing? Is it the same thing? So dash O allows you to just name it. Okay. Oh, so there's different other things. So file name we use to compile a file name and not assembling and linking. Okay, this will be used to only compile dash O. Okay. Oh, there are. Okay, so there's, okay, it does do more than naming. So dash O target file name compiles and links file name and generates the thing with a name you can change, or A out by default. No, thank you. Okay. What is this? Screenshot. Okay, so maybe I swear, am I wrong? Wrong on this? I could have sworn. Whatever. Okay, fine. Whatever. Just dash O. I knew it. Oh, maybe this was GCC. Okay, writes the build output to an output file, sets the compiler's optimization level. So I guess this is just a GCC thing. And it's not a thing in G++ that I have to worry about. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Okay, well, okay. I guess I just go back to just I'm doing this, but now I know what things do, which is good. That's what I wanted out of this. Okay, whoops. Yeah. So now, though, the code's not compiling right because I messed up something. So let me first just kind of back up a little bit and just put back in the starting code without the header file stuff, and then slowly, like bit by bit, convert it over. So sample code. Oops, did the thing I didn't mean to do. Nope. Come on, go back. Okay. So this is the starting code. Let me put I'm gonna put it above everything and then comment out everything below this. Whoops. No, don't do that. I want to put this myself. So if I just do this, except there's one change that I was recommended to make, which was just actually no. Let me run this just without any changes. But I well, yeah, okay. So put in this. So G++-O testing. Da, 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 da. So this shouldn't. Ooh. Sir is not a member of STD. You should be. Or do I have to actually go in here? I go into using namespace. STD. And include the IO stream, I guess. Just do all that stuff. Maybe like the code, the starting code, just kind of assume that you'd have that stuff or something like that. I don't know. Oh, what? Oh wait, is this what this is supposed to be doing as output? Like it's because or wait, no, because I'm not even able to run the program. It should be after running the program that wait, what? So, and it wouldn't have done anything with the header file because, right? Like double check that it shouldn't have touched the header file. Like make sure that that's empty. Unless by compiling here was supposed to actually have something with the header file in there. I don't think so. I think it's like when it compiles this, it'll get the header file or something like that. Or like everything that there's that include two things at the top. Okay, undefined reference to boost system generic category. Okay. So let's Google this error now. In function, static initialization, deconstruction, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Oops. And let's Google that. But I think we're still making progress. Oh, this is unfortunate that it's happening. Oh, I was gonna put stuff beforehand, but no, even just searching the error like with nothing else brought up stuff. You're not linking it right? Oh, okay, so is it this stuff afterwards that's So should I switch back to the GCC compiler? This, I do that. I do that, right? Okay, I guess I don't. I thought I did. I don't know if this should be before or not. Then I might also switch back to just GCC. This doesn't work. That's worth a shot. Hey! Oh! Okay. Okay. So then /testing. Cool. Okay, that's what this is supposed to do. Cool. I think it is. Okay, cool. So let me now bring back what the actual stuff here was by just going a little bit something like this and see if this runs successfully. First try. Maybe. Just make sure everything, yeah, okay. Then, please. Cool. And then run the program. Yeah! We are back to where we were. We're back to where we were the last time we were working on this, but now everything, I don't know, I don't know why it decided, like, Boost was kind of working before, then it decided to not work, but now I guess it is actually more set up properly, so I guess that's good. And now we also have, I think, Qt5 set up too, in the background of things. Now, one thing I'm just curious to try, so now we know that this is working, I just want to experiment with, rather than this, having GCC, without this, because I think that also worked. And I'm just curious to try. Just to see. Oh my god, that's a lot. Okay. Maybe not. Although, again, well, I believe I had something like this at one point. So I'm just curious to try things because things might work. And again, I swear this had a capital O. Let me just try random things. This will like break all my code. Error testing, no such file or directory. Yeah, because the order of this is backwards, I guess. Or maybe with the just different settings or what have you. Is that supposed to be a file or directory? Well, okay. Does the actual order of these things not matter for the most part? Okay, let's just go back to what... Okay. I don't need to do any of this. Let's just go back to how things were before. We knew this was working. Let me double check that this is still working. I'll gladly accept that. Cool. Then the running of it was just this. Booyah! Alright, now I can continue with this assignment. It's only 2:30 in the morning, but... Okay. So we got also the better code running too. So the graphical interface, as discussed above, you'll be using Qt. You're to use Qt for building your app's graphical interface. In this case, you'll use Qt5. You should build out the code by yourself by hand in C++ rather than using Qt Creator, Design Studio, or QML, so you'll get a good feel for how things work on your own. Besides your app will be simple enough that those things are overkill. There are many good tutorials out there. This one provides a good overview of things with lots of links to various examples. For instance, I personally found the push button example to be quite informative, as it shows how to do most things you'll need without a lot of extra baggage. Generally, with Qt, you'll have your code and a .pro project file. You'll use Qmake or Qmake-Qt5 or potentially something else depending on your distribution. Like the Fedora, okay. What? I've never used that, but okay. To generate a make file and then use make to build your code. Okay, you will. Okay, so I have to use Qmake as a special way of making a make file. You need to make sure that you tell your .pro file about your boost libraries and such that are needed for your app. I'm attaching my .pro file to this assignment to show you how I set things up. As you can see, I have a header. I have a header and code files for my command class in command.h and command.cpp. I should probably change those names. Let me actually just detour from this for 1 second. Just the names of these code files have all being like testing, but may have them not be that. So first off, I'm actually going to cut all of these out of this testing folder and just have it in my normal assignment folder. I need to close this so that they're not open. There's already a folder in the same name as the file name you specified. Oh, you don't like, okay. Or no, I have to skip. The testing being, oh, you don't, wait. The capital T and lowercase t, it's like not case sensitive. Well, I don't need this because this is just the thing that I build, but I can just delete that. It's being cd dot. Okay. All right, you should be fine now. What are you being used by? What are you being used by? This is untitled. These three things aren't to do with this. Ubuntu shouldn't be using this anymore unless I go out even further. Okay, why? Why are you doing anything that you are doing? How do I mean, okay, I don't need to delete the folder. I can delete the folder later. That doesn't matter. Fine. You win. Let me try it again. Oh, now it worked. What? But why? Okay, sure, whatever. Fine. I don't care. So this should be command.cpp and command.h. Okay, and then I want to just reopen both of these to Visual Studio. And then I want to, so then I want to set up this tutorial-y thing. There's this as well. But what is any of this? So Qt quick projects, sure. What? But I don't have an interface like this. What? Because I'm just in a command terminal thingy. Excuse me? What? Did I miss something? Hold on. What? Like, I don't have an application that is Qt5. Oh, do I? What? Qt spim. Is this? I mean, the Qt part of it makes me think that this is to do with this, maybe, but ooh, fascinating. This is assembly code. Is this okay, I'm guessing this is something else. Not what I want to be dealing with, but how is this something I've used before? I've used some assembly program stuff in classes before, but – interesting. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so... Oh, interesting. Different language things. I think that's what that is. Neat. So using Qt button, developers can create handle buttons. Okay. So I can do code here. I just want to do whatever bare minimum I need to just get this working for now. So main window.h, window.cpp. So Button Pro. Okay, so I'm just gonna make all these code files real quick. I'm just gonna put them in Notepad documents for the moment because that'll be easiest to quickly just do. I'm gonna call them this stuff, then I'm just gonna run it blindly and then hope that it just kind of works. We'll see. So I'm needing to go to this here, and then this is main window.h, and then well, another thing here. This save as main window.cpp. Just making sure I'm spelling things right. This is our main function, so this will be what I compile to. Yeah, I think so. Anyway. To like run the app. Okay. And this is push button example pro, I guess. I'm hoping that this was actually saving these, not with .txt things, right? Yeah. Well, you say text document, but you have. Let me go. Where's the thing? Where's the thing? I can go. There's a thing up here where I can go view file name extensions. Yeah. So you don't have that. Thank you very much. And then these all did do their things properly. Cool. Okay, so I'm gonna also not have these be text files because I'll open them up in Visual Studios. I guess that's just to kind of set them up quickly. Okay. So I did that though, but now how do I actually use any of this? So to run and build. To run and build the example, create an empty folder. Create a file for each of the below. Yep. Okay. All files must be in the same folder. Using command guys, navigate to them, and then run qmake. Okay. On the .pro thing, it will, if successful, and not print any output. This should make a file with the name makefile, and then use make, and then should compile without any issues. And then okay, so let's do this. Let's try this out. And then if this is working, then I might be able to figure out how to then integrate that into our other code stuff. So wait, what? Okay, I can close some of this now as well, just while I'm at it. Okay, so I wanted to just put this. Well, first I just want to see if ls, I can at least see all the other stuff now. Oh wait, I have to cd into the right folder because I went out of the one thing. Okay. Work. Ooh. Okay, I will do as you tell me. Qt chooser. Okay. Oh, I didn't even, right, yes. Mm-hmm. Oh, I did, bah. Wow, okay. Is this working? Okay, cool. So now I do this and maybe it'll do. Give me a break. Could not find a Qt installation of blank. What do you mean of blank? Do I have to, after installing it, there's like the update thing I did before, right? May I have to do that after having installed stuff? Let me go back into my history and find that one video I was looking at momentarily before this. And copy those same lines.
Tonight.
Oh, that's an ad. Good, man. Well, I just tried having these same things because this will, I think it's like after I install a thing, I have to then do stuff to actually have it like, I don't know, do stuff with Ubuntu. So this. Which also don't need this to be full screen for. What? Oh, yeah, okay. So, sudo apt-get update. It's doing stuff. That is a good probability that is working. Hold on, whoop, okay. So it did that, and then... sudo apt-get upgrade -y, okay. Oh, okay, so sudo apt-get upgrade -y. For not upgraded? Then why didn't you upgrade them? Following things have been kept back. Ubuntu tools. Okay, I guess that's not a thing. Well, that maybe it might be fine because it's not something to do with our the thing that we're trying to get working, the Qt stuff. Sudo apt get install. No, this was for boost. I don't need that necessarily. Okay, well, okay, just the maybe it's just that first one, that first line that I put in. Maybe that'll make this work. Maybe, I don't know. Nope. Okay, then I Google this. Help me, interwebs. Ooh, oh, Qt5 Qmake. Let me try that. Qt creator. Oh, it's fault. Oh. Okay. Okay. Do things. Do things. I do things and then hope that the things work. We're getting there. Definitely, we've been struggling, but we've been getting towards a solution. I will figure this out. Yeah. While this is doing things, I'm just gonna put my these textbooks back on my shelf. One moment. And if this doesn't work, then we'll try the Qt Creator one. That might just help for, I don't know, other things related to Qt. I might just do both anyway. Well, no, I'll try this, see if it works, and even if this works, I'll probably do the install Qt Creator anyway, because that might allow us to get the kind of visual interface, which would be probably good to use, because I'll be doing more stuff with this in the future. Okay, that did things. Cool, so now let me try this. Ooh, info, create a thing. Okay, so that looks like it did, right? And now I should be able to type make. Good, this looks like success. Nice. Okay, and then now I need to do to run the thing. Actually, hold on. Let me. Would you go ls? I can see what you probably called it. So / push button example. I don't even know what this is gonna look like. I didn't look at the code. There's this on its own. Oh, could not connect to display, could not connect to any X display. Okay, I'll look up that in a second. I'm gonna do this first, but that's in progress. Like, new errors are progress. But let me, oops, put in this because I was gonna do that anyway. Yeah, these aren't taking up too much space on my computer. You can see, I am getting down there, but I have a bunch of stuff that I can be deleting on my computer, so I will probably do that at some point. So, yeah. Just, yeah, let this, I mean, I haven't cleared my recycling bin in a while, so that's one big thing. I have a bunch of, for a lot of my recording stuff, I have a bunch of, like, recordings to delete one point or another. I don't. Oh, one of my VODs that I downloaded, a 14-hour VOD. I have that downloaded on my computer. That will be something I want to delete. I have a whole bunch of recordings here that are like just a few seconds long to delete, but there's a whole lot of them. That was from my submarine stuff mostly when I was recording stuff with that. Having some troubles with it, or like just saying lines, just messing up lines and restarting recordings, whatever. But then I don't know. I just didn't delete most of those. I didn't delete any of them. At one point, I did clear out a bunch of them, and then when I went back to the file, the project, the like video editing thing, then like one of my things was missing. So I was like, oh no, I guess I accidentally deleted that. And then I learned from that lesson to just not touch any of those old recordings, even if I'm so confident that I should be fine with deleting them until I was done my submarine video, which now I am. So now I can go through and delete all that stuff, but I just haven't done that yet. I will. I will at some point when my memory actually runs out. But that's going to be like so much memory that's going to clear out. So that's should be fine there. Yeah. So and even I also have some like things backed up, like some really old Unity projects that I have like backed up on GitHub. That because they're backed up on GitHub, I don't necessarily need them on my machine. All right, this did things. Now, let me also run that, now that I've done this, let me run that, like, upgrade thing that we were just looking at. Because I don't know if this is something you're supposed to do after installing things, but I will just try. It was just the first line. It was like sudo apt upgrade or update something. This. I don't know. Okay, like, I'm so out of my depth here with, like, what a lot of this does, but, like, figuring things out. Okay, this maybe fine. Well, let me get the or is that just to upgrade Ubuntu? Maybe that's all that is, but I'm still doing this anyway because I can. So let me do this other part as well. Get upgrade -y, just because I don't know, any stuff here that can make things more likely to work would be great. Upgrade -y. No, not equals y. This. Oh no. Just do this. Invalid operation upgrade. -y. Okay. This is worth a shot. Okay. Anyway, so now from this, I mean, let me try. I can just go straight into doing this, but I have a feeling it's not going to work. Let me do the Qmake and the make. Nothing to be done for first. Oh, because does it know that nothing has to update? Okay, cool. All right, now we're doing this. So look, that didn't fix the problem, but runtime. I'll just copy all of it. Yeah. Could not connect any X display. Oh, this is a problem because it's Windows subsystem for Linux. Great. Unless I'd have to just set up what the default thing is. So I think my guess is that it, I guess, doesn't have a thing set up for, yeah, how to display the pop-out window stuff. This will replace export display 0. I'll try this in a second. Okay. Why? Well, okay, I need like Qt5. Well, I'm gonna put WSL, and then just like the last part of this error, just the could not connect to X display. Try this. Well, okay. I don't know what MR view is. This is not the same problem, I don't think. Oh. Hold on, let me actually look into what this is. So, oh, well, no, this isn't what I'm using, I don't think. Right? What is this? So that's like a okay. Okay, so this I don't think is the same thing as my problem. Ubuntu. Okay. Yes. Okay. Looks like you're not running under an X window environment. What's the output show term? Solve my problem for downloading Xming on my Windows system is that Linux can access X11 from the Qt terminal works well in this condition. Okay, let's do whatever this is. I suppose. Xming, X server. Okay. Yeah. Guess we're doing this now. Seems legit. Let's hope I'm not getting any viruses, but it seems fine, hopefully. Okay. Let's do this. So this is be able to have the Windows subsystem for Linux be able to do display stuff? Guess so. Full installation. Go for it. Oh, Putty, I recognize that. Sure, go for it. Do all that stuff. Oh, that's fast. Nice. Yeah, okay. Windows XP and later is what this works on. But that's all right. I just need something that works in the most basic sense possible. So that wait, what did that do? How do I? Like I did this, but then how do I What? Oh, add. Oh, this could be a completely different thing. But no, what about what was the thing I just got called? Xming. How do you do? How does any of this work? I'll try this in a moment. Kill all core XOR. Huh. Now this one has 2 upvotes, so I'm waiting for the thing to open. My computer's making noises that would make me indicate that it's doing stuff. What about Task Manager? Is it doing anything? Do you trying and opening? Got Ubuntu, got all my stuff I got open here now. Looking for this is new, I think. Power use power usage is new, I think. CPU though. Microsoft compatibility. Does this have to do with the thing that I just installed? Is he Xming server? But why are you not actually? Why am I not seeing you? Or is just having it installed enough? I'm gonna guess not, but yeah, no. Unless I have to restart this, but Oh wait, hold on. No, not this. Let's look at more things. Okay. Yeah, an X server that Xming install the graphical based Vim editor. So export. Okay, is this something I need? That's no, not that. This. Nope. Cannot connect the display 0. Setting the display variable. So, okay. Sure. Why is this all so complicated? Computers are hard. Hey. Wait, maybe? Is it doing something? I'm not seeing any graphics, but I'm not seeing is it doing anything? Why did it just not do anything? What? I mean, I can try redoing the whole Qmake stuff, but I don't think that's gonna help too much. Why is it just hanging up? It's doing something different. That's, again, a different error message is progress. Maybe there was more to this that I had to do. How are I promising the solution? Okay, so I'll try this other solution. Let me just, I'm just trying to exit that. Okay. So determine the Windows IP address using root.exe. Checking the interface using the default gateway. And then setting the display variable in the profile. You may set the display variable in the... I use the following code. For me, using the root.exe was the solution. Okay. Just try this. Please work. But why are you not doing anything? Unless unless it's just gonna be taking a bit and it's gonna open something, but no, at this point it's been like too long that it looks like it's not doing anything. Unless I have to do all this, but how do I do this? I use the following code. I can't just like type this and put that in. Set display to use. I don't remember how this stuff works. So allowing that through public firewall. I mean, I don't know. Like this isn't gonna do. What? No way. What? No, that did things and that didn't error. What? Okay. I don't want to break anything, but all right. Why is this just being so troublesome? Because why is none of this being explained in my assignment thing? It's just like, yeah, good luck, have fun, good luck. Okay, so let me maybe go back up to this. Quick projects, help me. But I don't have... Well, I did install Qt Creator. Can I... thought I did. Did I did. Oh, install it through the thing here. Do I have a way of opening that through the Linux thing? Well, no, because I don't think this is the making all the file stuff isn't the problem. Because at the end of the day, this just generates a whatchamacallit, the QMake file thingy, or something like that. Okay. Okay. We do more Googling. More YouTube-esque Googling, because maybe I'll find something more helpful there. So, WSL. I don't even know what I'm searching anymore. Qt5. Just that on its own. Getting started. I need specifically a thing for Qt5. Is it like Creator? Use Windows subsystem for Linux to develop your Qt apps on Windows. Sure, help me out, bud. This is an hour long. I'm not going through this whole, like I'm gonna skim through it as much as I can. I mean, I already got most of it. Like I got Windows subsystem for Linux up and running. Okay. I mean, okay, I still have this muted, but
Linux binary bash. This isn't an emulation or something that is, like this abstraction of what bash is. It's actually bash running in a virtualized context. And I can access my C drive from here. And if I run ls, I'm using the Linux binary ls to list software so you can run those. But we also get the other and then run start dot. So in Linux PowerShell Linux context, so I'm inside my Linux root file system again. I can run PowerShell.exe/c and then run start dot. So in normal PowerShell context, this opens up File Explorer in that folder, and it actually runs the exact same inside of Linux, where I open.
Whoa! Wait, Linux what? That's crazy. Hold on. Wait. So let me just try that because this is unrelated. But like, okay, PowerShell.exe, because that'll be, I guess, it's just a way of seeing if anything graphical that's not text being in here. /c start dot. Is this actually gonna work? No. Why would you give my hopes up like that? Wait, it did work. Whoa. Okay. Cool. I was expecting it to be maybe like, inside of this. So I'm like confined to these, but no, okay. Interesting. So this should be able to, so it was able to do stuff on the Windows side of things. Interesting.
File icon here, and it opens up my home folder inside of my Linux distribution, inside of Windows File Explorer. And I can actually go through here and analyze these different files. I can open them up and start reading them with Windows file machines and programs. So we can actually take a look at running Windows program to do that, and I can access my .bashrc file with Notepad, which is pretty cool. And so this is actually running inside of Windows, and I'm accessing a Linux file, so it has a Linux file ending, which I'm able to go access, and I can edit my .bashrc file straight from a Windows file. And the last thing I want to show you is all this is being from a Linux context. We can also take a look at this as someone who likes Windows and wants to dive into Linux. So with Windows Terminal, I can open up my drop-down menu here, and I can have different tabs. So I'm going to open up PowerShell. You're going to see a lot of different Linux distributions here because I
don't have that
on my machine. And
or no, that's not.
That's so we're going to do write output, and this just in PowerShell will write the output to the command line. So I'll do hello world, new line from Linux.
I don't know, whatever.
And that just looks like this, 2 lines. And we're going to pipe that to outline, and we're going to run grep Linux on it. And that gives us that from Linux. And then we're going to pipe that again to Ubuntu, and we're going to run Qt5. And then that finally gives us this output, where we have taken command output from PowerShell inside of Windows. We pipe that to one OS of Linux and run grep on that output to filter it to show from Linux. And then we pipe that again to another version of Linux, Ubuntu, and we run the Qt5 binary on it, which makes a Qt output. It's kind of a fun example, but the really amazing part here is that this command runs in just about under a second, where we can take output easy back.
Okay, so now let me know when you do see it. I think we should be outside. And the last thing will now show you
at what it looks like. So what would it look like? So I have a website here, and I could go in and start accessing it using whatever method I like. So I could use Vim, and if I'm very comfortable with Vim tools, I could go start editing it through there, or I could use VS Code. And this has a really, really nice UI and UX experience. And we can take a look at what that looks like. So the thing to point out here is I ran code dot, and from here Visual Studio Code opens, and you'll notice.
Just that? Interesting. This isn't exactly what I'm looking for, but this is interesting stuff to play around with. That alone is going to open Visual Studio. VS Code specifically, which I do have installed on my computer, which should maybe be opening it, or maybe not. That's just gonna freeze.
Just the UX experience.
I'll let you need to maybe be doing
stuff there, or I could use VS Code, and this has a really, really nice UI and UX experience. We can take a look at what
yeah, it is opening. Interesting, fascinating.
So the thing to point out here is I ran code dot, and from here, Visual Studio Code opens, and you'll notice that this is actually the Windows version of Visual Studio Code. And so it's the actual .exe. However, I want to point out that the only thing that's running in Windows is the UI. Well, what actually is happening behind the scenes is we created a server inside of our Linux instance that's communicating back and forth to VS Code, and this gives us a remote experience. Remote here is in quotes. It's called VS Code Remote because you can use it to access other remote instances like Docker containers or over SSH. And WSL uses that exact same technology to facilitate a way that you can make a full Linux environment directly on Windows. And you know you're in a remote context. If you look at the bottom left of your screen, you can see WSL Ubuntu here.
Cool.
And so this actually shows me that I'm in Linux. If we really want to prove it to ourselves, we can hover over one of our files here. It might be a little bit hard to read, but the file says Linux file path, so /home/CLON, which is my username in this case. And this is actually using Linux. I'm opening Linux files, and when I'm actually running anything, I'm using a Linux instance. And so if we go and open our extensions, you can see here I have the remote WSL extension installed. This is how you actually get this experience. And the other thing I really want to point out is we also have local extensions installed in the actual remote instance itself. So here, actually in Ubuntu, we have the C++, Python, and Vue tooling extensions installed. So this will actually help us do things like debug and get IntelliSense directly in Linux using Linux tools. So we talked about a lot, but let's jump into what that looks like. I'm going to hit the deep go to localhost 3. And from here, this is my production critical website, where if you press that is being hosted here in Linux, and I'm able to access it using localhost on my Windows machine. And from here, this is my production critical website, where if you press the button, a catbot comes and turns the button immediately off. However, this is a real inner dev loop scenario, and we've identified a bug with our website. This shows a cat paw, and since we're running Linux, we obviously wanted to show a penguin flipper instead to symbolize Linux. So let's go take a look at the routes folder and index.refresh. It does the form that I'm running on is npm in this example. Powerful to be able to use, which says my quote and restart my worker. It opens up and connect Git. Have that as a
Now we will find Linux GUI apps in WSL, show you a quick demo of how to get started developing Qt5 to WSL, and it will be done through this quick video. All right, so I've already installed my X server, so I'm going to go to my Xmain folder and click X launch. You're going to launch the X server with multiple windows and display number equals 0. You'll start with no client, and you'll disable the integrated clipboard manager and disable how to get started developing Qt5 to WSL, and it will be done through this quick video. All right, so I've already installed my X server, so I'm going to go to my Xmain folder and click X launch. You're going to launch the X.
Okay, so this is something where maybe I just don't have Xming set up, so it's trying to launch Xming but not actually doing it successfully. So what was it?
Will be done through this quick video. All right, so I've already installed my X server, so I'm going to go to my
Xming folder. Okay, I'll find this stuff, I guess. Yeah. No, not there. I'm looking for my. So it looks like it's in program folders 86, and then maybe somewhere around the lines of Xming. That's what I'm looking for. Xming. Yep, that folder exists. Cool. There's a bunch of things in here. So which one are you launching specifically?
Xming folder and click X launch. You're going to launch the X.
X launch. Okay. Cool. Okay. Okay.
With multiple windows and display number equals 0. You'll start with no client, and you'll disable the integrated clipboard manager and disable server access control. And so.
Sure. Wait. Hold on. You're going too fast, but I am also watching this on times 2 speed, so that would make sense.
Launch the X server with multiple windows and display number equal to 0. You'll start with no client, and you'll disable the integrated clipboard manager and disable server access control. And so now that all that configuration has been done, I'm going to go to my handy dandy terminal application, and I'll launch Ubuntu 20.04. And I just want to make sure that my X server is actually up and running. So I'll just do a test GUI app. I'll run xeyes.
Oh yeah, that is a thing that I am aware that this exists. Okay, so. Oh what? Oh wait, no. Oh what? Oh okay. Well, okay. Yeah, but I was aware that the ice thing existed. Oh, hello, Dodd C. Hello. Welcome to the stream. I recommend using Qt Creator as a regular VS Code user 3+ years. I couldn't figure out Qt in VS Code, or maybe just didn't have the patience. Qt Creator sucks, but cuts out like 4 steps ahead of this. I will probably, I guess, try to figure out Qt Creator, I think. For this school project that I'm told to not use Qt Creator, so unfortunately I can't for this, but for later projects in this class then I can. So I have to do this like simple thing of using it manually and then use proper Qt Creator afterwards, I guess. I mean, right now I already have the like code that I'm trying to run that I got from just like from their website. That's just like example stuff to test that this is working. And I'm just trying to get that to run. He means Qt Designer. Qt Creator is an IDE. Maybe. I'm so new to this. I don't know the terminology of things. But I mean, specifically I can read like the thing from my like assignment page. I don't think I can show this because probably shouldn't, but where is it? Let's go like this and a little bit like this. This is like just copied from my assignment page. But yeah, so like in this case you'll be using Qt5. You'll build out the code yourself by hand in C++ rather than using Qt Creator, Design Studio, or QML. So you get a good feel for how things work on their own. So it's saying to do things manually there. I'm in your class. I should have specified. Oh, well, all right. Well, yeah, fair enough. But here it does say, do it by hand rather than Qt Creator. If I can't, I will have to get Qt Creator set up as well. I haven't done that yet. I've been struggling with this so much, because there's just so much that's not explained. That's just been hours and hours of Google searching and like figuring things out. But we're getting there. It's like slowly, step by step, we're getting to having this working. And right now I'm at the step where we have, like, I have this code, and I got that to run normally and just put out like whatever few lines of output that it gives. But now I'm trying to, I guess, just get Qt to work at all to run the, what do I even have? To run the example that he gave, where it's just like, you know, these four, or three, no, it's four. These four files. So I made these. So like this is why I don't think I need Qt Creator yet, because I would be using Qt Creator to, I believe, generate this code, like do stuff in an IDE with UI and all that would then generate this code that I then run. That's my understanding of how this works, I think. But like I already have this example code that I'm just trying to get this to run just in general. I think he's saying do it manually, don't use a GUI to make a GUI. In that case, you can use Qt Creator without initializing a .ui file. The designer tab will be grayed out. Oh, okay. I've never used Qt Creator, so I don't know what it looks like or anything. So I guess I can try doing that. So in that case, do you know how I even get Qt Creator to work from this terminal? Is there something I'd be typing in? Like I installed Qt Creator, I think. But in terms of actually getting it to launch, let me first get the just this thing to work with the eyes thing. Just because the other thing, this like display thing could not connect to X display. That we've been having troubles with. So like that's my immediate bug that I'm trying to work through. But yeah, I definitely don't know what I'm doing. So let me just do this real quick and with this will make something happen. This is just to be able to run the eyes program that's going to be somewhere on my screen. I don't know which. I don't see it. Did it work? No? Is it just going to be slow? Maybe? I'm expecting some eyes to pop up somewhere. Maybe. I haven't used. I can't I can't quite tell where you are in this. You'd set up your X display. That's what I'm trying to do, I think. I haven't used WSL in a couple years. I'm assuming then you're on like Mac or something. A lot of people seem to be on. I'm not. I think most of my problems I've been having troubles with is this whole WSL thing, I guess. But okay, I don't see. This doesn't seem to be working. It's just kind of froze. I'm not sure why, actually. I got the X launch server running, or I thought I did. I can try doing it again. Start no client. This will just start. You will start local client later. Start program. Blah blah blah. Apparently, I haven't got these off. Next. Sure. Or no, never mind. So why is this? Like even this should be doing something, but it's just It's just not.
Is actually up and
So now this is more on the WSL side of things. I guess now my immediate problem has nothing to do with Qt, which it's just getting anything to do whatever it's supposed to do. I guess having
and I just want to make sure that my X server is actually
display
running,
that
so
eyes
I'll
program
just
that should be this default
thing.
thing.
I'll run X eyes.
This is like a default thing that should be able to just work and run, and the fact that it's not even doing anything. It's just it's not giving me errors or anything. It's just freezing, which makes me think that there's some kind of like, I don't know what would be causing it to freeze. Like the display thing maybe not being set up properly. I've been like running a lot of things that I've been finding on Stack Overflow and all that sort of stuff. So why would right for sure. Yeah, this is like there's so much of this assignment that's just not explained. I had someone else. I know someone else had this issue on the Discord and got it solved. Ooh, well maybe I might check out that then. Yeah, I'd have to do some digging, but I can. I don't know. I've been working at this for so long. Normally, I'm streaming this. I know no one's like really watching this, but normally I'm doing like game development stuff. Just right now, I didn't think this would take too long. Well, I was hoping it wouldn't, but I was incorrect on that. Yeah, hold on. Let me. Whoops, not that. No, try it. No, don't do that. No. I'm a professional who knows what he's doing. That's still not doing anything. All right, I will scour the Discord. Except I'm probably not going to show that on stream because I probably shouldn't do that. Okay, so yeah, it's frustrating. I hear you. Yeah, I think like once I can get this all working for just this assignment one, this individual assignment, then I should be smooth sailing for like the actual or like the group assignment thing. Yeah, again, like the actual C++ programming isn't that bad. It's everything else around it that's being such a pain right now. So I will but we're slowly getting there. Like first I was having problems even just running Boost. Got that figured out. Now then I was having problems with Qmake. Got that figured out. So like I'm slowly working my way through all of these hurdles. It's just now I guess my immediate problem is getting error can't open display. Okay, so it did finish. So error can't open display. Okay, so cool. That is an error that I can maybe work with. Let me just Google this and see what happens. That's an IP address thing. I don't think that's my IP address, but which may be a thing of why this isn't working. Can't open display or when opening X program after. Do I have to? I don't even know. Okay, I've used X for troubleshooting. A pair of eyes should. Yep. Okay. Setting display to localhost blah. I don't think I did that. I don't know how I would do that. What am I even? Your display variable should be set export to blah 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 blah. And your or simply display equals grep. Huh. Well then. Okay. This didn't solve my new button that like you provided. Firewall permissions could be a problem. But I'm not using VCXSRV. But I guess I will still look at firewall settings stuff. Because maybe it's I can do the same with X-Wing or whatever it's called. So control panel. I guess we're doing this now. I will figure this out. This thing isn't due for a week, but I got a bunch of other stuff to do, and I wasn't. And I don't know. I'll figure this out. And I got other programming things I'll be doing. So the firewall, yep. Do something along the lines of like advanced settings. Wait, what am I looking for? Advanced settings. Don't know how much of this I should flash on the live stream, but it's probably fine. Export display equals blah, 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 display was the fix, I think. Oh, and then afterwards echo display. I will try that. Well, yeah, I'll just go straight into doing that. If that doesn't work, then I'll go back to whatever I was just doing here. So this. Okay. Already problems. Over command line that invalid character, that in expression. Any idea what should be changed in here? My guess would be. Okay, my guess. I have a guess of what it would be. If I it's these, that should probably just be single quotes like this. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. And then the second half of that would be echo display. These work. Cool. Well, that's my IP address, but that's okay. It's fine. It's totally fine. There's no one watching this, and the VOD will be saved. But by the time if anyone were to see that, I'm probably be living in a different location anyway, so that's okay. Okay. So what was I doing then? Eyes. Let me back up to please. Please. No? Okay. Well, I mean, it could just be being slow, but... Okay, now I guess if that's not working, then I'm gonna go... We'll just cut this out. Yeah. Yeah. Oh! Wait, oh, hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Pablo... wait. Long name. Pablo Scobar 6800 is followed. Hello, thank you very much, whoever you are. Thank you, I really appreciate that. Just also making sure that you're real, hopefully, because I've had some problems in some past few streams of bot accounts following and me unfollowing. But I'm gonna hope that you're real and say thank you. That puts us at 42 followers, which is absolutely insane. I've only been streaming for like 2.5 weeks now. And I'm 8 followers away from getting Twitch affiliate because I've hit every other requirement, and that is absolutely amazing. Usually my streams are more interesting than this. I don't know why I'm streaming working on a school project. I just kind of am. Gotta get like streaming every minute that I can. No, for every little chance of I don't know, for getting viewers or whatever. But no, usually I do game development stuff. I mean, specifically I've been doing some game development school projects that have been quite interesting, so that's been cool. Also, I can juggle. I have juggling balls. Yeah, so look forward to that if you decide to stick around. All right, this still isn't working, so I'm guessing it might be a firewall thing. So let me continue what was I just looking at here? This, okay. Advanced settings, inbound rules, and then new rule. All right. Program files. The path of. So, well, I'll try. I don't have this. Here, let me see if I even. I'm guessing. So this is for some other thing. I think I want to find X-Wing. Would be my guess. So let me first just see like this VCX blah blah blah. Yeah, I definitely don't have that as a file thing here. Let me check the other program files folder. So now I think I'm just gonna go straight into Xming. Let me try well, browse. Okay, this I'm thinking I just want to do something like this. Was your X-Launch running at the time when you ran the Qt app? Yes, I think so. But even still, I'm not even trying to run something with Qt right now. I'm trying even just like running this eyes thing should be, this should be working, and this is unrelated to Qt. And I think once I get this working, I think it's the same problem of why I can't run Qt things. Then once I have this fixed, then maybe the Qt stuff will run. That's what I'm going to hope for. So let me have this be the program path there and go next. And I think, was it allow connection probably? Allow the connection. Oops. Allow the connection. Cool. Sure. Name. Call it X-Wing. It's just, I don't think the name matters. Okay. So that did things. And now will this work? I don't have to restart anything, but we're just gonna kind of hope that maybe it will. No, nope, still nothing. Okay. What else do I do? Okay, so latest does not need the use of Windows host, nor does it need. I don't even know what this is. I don't have this on my computer. I think this is for something else. But let me just see what this even is, because this might be an alternative to X-Wing, X-Ming, whatever. Windows X Server stuff. Okay, I will try. I'll try using this then. I guess if X-Ming has failed me. Okay. We're gonna get this figured out. Don't you worry. I am determined. Okay. Oh, after installing it, do I have to then update WSL? Oh, I haven't restarted WSL. So maybe that is a step of something to do. Oh, Dos, you followed as well. Oh my gosh, thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you. That 43, my God, that is insane. That is absolutely crazy. Holy jeez. Thank you. I really, really appreciate that. I can't believe that I'm past like 10. My gosh. Can't believe I'm past 2. All right, let's install this. I haven't. Oh, we're good. Okay, everything's good there. Okay, my guess would be that I also haven't. After doing this, maybe I'll if it still doesn't work, I'm gonna try installing. No problem, man. Hoping you catch one of those game programming streams. Well, hopefully you will on basically any other day. Well, no, soon I'm gonna get busy working on other school stuff. But I mean, I can, while I'm waiting here, let me just open up. Oh, didn't want to open that one. Oh, okay. I can open up the thing that I was working on. I don't know if you're in the game design class, the one with all the assignments of like the pass-fail ones at all. But yeah, I've been doing a lot of game stuff with those projects, and I've been able to make some. I've been making some cool stuff with it. Mainly right now, I'm working on the AI tag one that is coming along pretty good so far. It's still got a lot to go, but it is coming along quite well, and I actually want to keep working on it after I'm done it for the project, and then might actually turn it into like a big full game thing. That's the idea, anyway. Well, we'll see. But no, it is coming along quite well, because it's AI tag, yeah, with a really complicated path finding system that's really good on performance. No, I'm not. I'm taking 3307, 3331, 2208, and 3319 this semester. Oh, cool. Of those, I mean, I'm doing 3307 right now, but 3331 I took last year, because actually I'm in my 4th year right now. So, oh, right. If you're doing 3307, you won't be doing probably 4482 is the one I'm talking about, because I had to get special, like one of those, like 3307 is meant to be a prerequisite to 4482. I got special permission to take both at the same time, so forgot about that. But yeah, in that class I'm doing game design stuff, and what's really funny is it's a class that assumes no prior knowledge in like touching Unity ever, or like any sort of game design stuff, but I've been doing that for 6 years, so I've been getting really ahead with the class, and yeah, that's been going good there. Oh man, that sounds really cool. Yeah. Oh, but also what I was gonna say, so 3331, I did that last year. If I can return the favor and help you out, I can try. Well, from it being online last year, I don't know if how different it would be, but I literally have. Do I still have this? I think I literally have bam, all the like assignments and stuff from my year when I took this. So I'm not gonna just. I probably shouldn't just give you all the assignments directly, but I can help if you're having difficulties with assignments or whatever. If the things are different or if they're the same, I don't know. But anyways, bam. In a moment. AI tag. Well, wait. No, yeah, this is still working. Yeah, with being able to have. Is this working? Okay, it's still buggy. We're still working with it. Well, I can't say I've helped you very much. Well, I don't know. It's I have been making progress anyways, and you've been pitching ideas that have been helpful at the very least, hopefully guiding me towards a solution. So that's that. But so this is still work in progress. The very next thing I'm doing with this project is doing a lot of art improvements. And more specifically, actually, I don't know if you're familiar with Unity at all, but upgrading this project from the default render pipeline to the high definition render pipeline. That's sort of what I'm in the middle of, and to be able to end up making this look a lot fancier and whatnot. I'm currently having some problems with that, but yeah, right now I'm just running around this map aimlessly. But we got like a mini map. We got a thing where it shows. So green, I'm the green character, so it shows me, and then it shows underneath whoever's in first place. Whoever's not it is slowly gaining points. If you're it, then you're not gaining points, and that's how that is. Now the other thing with this that's kind of cool is in part of making the framework to be able to have. Is this Pygame? Oh wait, whoa, this is really cool. What language is this? Python? No, I'm hoping that's not a serious question. This is 100% not Python. It's C# is the programming language, but it's the Unity game engine. But hold on, let me do a thing that'll be cool if I can. It was 1/4, 1/3, and then 2 over 3. So pretending. Oh, Unity? Yeah. So that's what this is. And 1 second. Bam! In a moment. Nope. Can't time this. I don't know anything. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, you know more Qt stuff than I do, so there's that. This is a 12 player split screen. Pretending this is like pretending as if each AI was like a human character. Because otherwise it doesn't make sense for them to have a camera. But like, yeah. So my game supports this and can theoretically support as many characters as I want at the moment. Okay, right now it's me in the top left corner and then a bunch of AIs, but this is laying the groundwork to be able to support like human to human split screen or like maybe networking, different computer multiplayer stuff, which I'll be figuring out maybe. That's gonna be kind of near the end of development if I do that, but this is still cool regardless, because also each character has their own like UI of what they're seeing in the bottom left corner, so that's pretty neat. Yeah, the actual game will not look like this, but very cool indeed. Yeah, I only did this because it looks cool. This will not necessarily be in the final game. Although, I think it would be neat if I could potentially have like, maybe I could like save replays or something like that, and you can go, or like a spectator mode where you can look at what each character is seeing. That would be neat. But yeah, so this is this. But we're gonna be making this a lot cooler. Right now, this test level only has running and jumping. We're gonna be making a whole lot of like actual more stuff to interact with in the levels. And also the AIs right now are a little bit buggy. I have ideas of how we're gonna be able to improve this a lot. I just haven't done that stuff yet because right now I'm just sort of taking a break from the AI pathfinding and doing some more graphical improvements. Like how just like a few days ago I got the mini map and the whatever setup, the stuff in the bottom left, whatever I call that. Actually, I did that this morning, so yeah. We're finally getting that finished being set up. So yeah, very cool indeed. But anyway, so that's a little taste of my game development stuff that I'm doing. And it's going along quite well. And I've had a few other projects I've been doing as well. This was just the current thing. I also made a little bit of thing where having a car driving game where a car can drive on any surface. So gravity is a suggestion. Basically being able to have like Mario Kart 8 style like roads going in any direction, and yeah, gravity just works that way. So that's another thing I've done. Okay, this I think is finished. I also did one, like, I have a VR headset. And could potentially do VR stuff as well. Both game development VR stuff or, like, I'm playing games, like, or whatever. Like, I did play Beat Saber on one stream. Did, like, a speed run of the whole campaign. So there was that. Okay, so what am I doing now? I don't need this. I did... Oh, now I want to add this as another rule of the whatever we call it thing that I just installed. And then I think I'm going to restart WSL because that maybe that might be a thing that I've been missing. That I've been installing things, but maybe I have to restart the program that uses them. Whoa, that's awesome! Yeah, I think it's awesome. Yeah, making a lot of cool things, that's for sure. Okay, that's not there. Where did you go? What? Oh, you're here. Wait. Hold on, let me double check that. The program files. It wasn't in this one? No. Okay, just wanted to double check. So this thingy and it.exe, is that the one I want, or .launch? Oh, it has the same symbol. Oh, probably a reason for that, I guess. I just need to see. I just want to see the thing I was looking at just a moment ago. Where am I doing the .exe or am I doing the .launch? I don't know where the thing went that I was just looking at. I'm gonna try the. I can do both probably. I'm gonna do both. Maybe. Do this. What's the name of the thing? I need just the name of the. It's like, well, I'm off to bed. Wish I could stick around to help. Well, thanks for the bit of help you were able to provide, and thanks for the follow again. Like, I really do appreciate that, and maybe I'll see you around and all that. And yeah, thanks for dropping by. All right, so I think I'm close. I think I'm getting closer. This solution might work. Maybe we're gonna hope so. I just wanted the name of this and then we'll try this instead. This was the launch. And then I also just wanted to do it to the .exe because I don't know which one I need to do it to, so I'm just going to do both to be safe. To have a higher likelihood of this thing working. So I did the launch, now I'm doing the exe. Just call it that. Something along those lines. All right, so with that being said and done, let me just bring that back up. Okay, so now what am I doing? So first of all, well, I could try doing this, but I have a feeling it's not going to work right away. No. Okay, so let me instead try this thing. So I'm actually going to close this, although let me just copy this file path. Wow, no, that's not what I want at all. Copy the file path so I can get back here easier, hopefully. No, come on. File path. Oh, there we go. Put that in a notepad document. Okay. Then let me just try closing this and doing this open PowerShell. Can't I go like right click this PowerShell? I'm gonna do the admin one probably. Yeah. So let me go to is it just WSL space dash dash update? Okay. And then do a forced shutdown of it, I guess, just in case it's a background program or whatever, making sure that that updates as I would like it to. Can be manually updated with, yeah, but automatic updates cannot occur due to your system settings. To receive automatic kernel updates, please enable the Windows update setting. Receive, okay. Receive updates from other Microsoft products when you update Windows. But how do I? What? Okay, fine. I will Google you. What? I mean, Okay, let me not do that. Okay. So. What does it need? Latest. I should have the latest version of WSL because I only got this like a week ago, so I shouldn't need to do this. Let me just open Ubuntu again. WSL isn't. And then navigate back to where I was in a moment once this like does its thing. So CD type. Oh, not that. Nope. Oh, okay. I don't know if this is gonna work successfully. We're gonna find out. Too many arguments. Yeah, figured. Perfect. Well, perfect in terms of me not having to navigate through that all manually. All right, so let's try just XIs again. This should work. Error can't open display. So I have to make it do that thing. So would I start that by going? I mean, now not that. Now I open up the things. Program files. Let me try opening this thing up manually. Like so. Multiple windows. Okay, start no client. Sure, just leave everything as default, I guess. Finish. There we go. Now I actually see it. Oh darn. No. Another X server is already running with display number 0. That would probably be the other one that I tried to launch that I didn't think was working. So let me try disabling that manually. So that was Xming. Make sure there's nothing else in here that is of the Xming variety. Okay, so now we try launching this again. Please. See, so it brings up something if it failed, but it doesn't bring up anything if it succeeded. Why? What can't open display? Why not? So at this point, do I put so echo display? Nothing. It's display nothing. Okay, so I need to set it to display 0, I guess. So how do I do that again? Okay, so now I do this. Export display blah blah blah. Okay, and now if I echo display, I'm gonna probably see 0 or that. Okay. So now if I try launching eyes, authentication required, but no authentication protocol specified. Well, it's a new error. This is a new error. Okay. Again, new errors mean progress. Can I not just go? What about export display equals 0? Just have it be display 0 equals 0, and then echo display 0, because I think that's what it launched on the other thing. Not can't open display 0. Well, fine then. Display number. Specify -1 to let this automatically choose one. Oh, did I do that? Oops. I want to set that to 0, I think. So that's probably a thing of why that wasn't working. So let me also close this, I think. So let me go to Task Manager is what I'm trying to go to, and stop this manually. Are you upside down? Okay. Wait, no, where is you? Close down the server. And then launch one on port 0. Okay, that's maybe was part of the problem. Cool if it was. So now I don't know if I have to do IP address 0 or just 0. Let's just try this on its own. Nope, okay. So now I go back to this, and then I could display is this, please. Okay, authentication required, but no authentication. Okay, I guess now we just Google this. Well, actually, I think I only need this part of it. Okay. We'll figure this out. Maybe. If you use this, you should turn on disable access control setting. Oh, was that an option? That may have been an option. So let me, once again, restart the server. Okay. And task. Let's try this again. I don't know the name of the thing, so I can't, like, I have to keep finding it manually. Okay, so multiple windows, have this be 0. So let me actually look through the options here without just clicking through them all. So multiple windows, that's what I want, yes. Start no client, yes. Okay, disable access control, okay. Okay, so that was the problem there. Okay, cool, that was my bad. I didn't read. So now, let me try doing this just again. This whole bit. The echo is just for me to see that it worked, I think. And then... Hey, eyes! We got eyes! Yeah! Progress. All right, look at him. Look at him go. There's also, yeah, just there's like a test program thing. Just enough eyes that follow. Woo! Did that. All right, can I full screen this? Oh my god, that scared me. Why did that startle me? My god, I knew that what that would do. Why did that? Oh my god. Why did that? Oh my god. No. It's the same. Okay, no one's watching this. If anyone watches the VOD of this in the future. Oh my god. It's the same. Whatever. There's the same like level of terror from like a horror game jump scare. It's like, oh. No, just the suddenness. I don't know what I was expecting. I knew it would get big because I knew what was going to happen when I clicked the button. Whatever. Okay, we did this. So next I want to... Okay, now we go all the way back to just trying to launch this program. This should bring up some UI that has like a button to... Blah. Okay. Oh. Stop it! No. Why'd that startle me? That for some reason wasn't as bad as the eyes. But I'm looking at the thing in a second. I want to see... I don't know why. Just the unexpectedness of just... Ugh. Okay, so I can have this be tinier. But okay. Button example. Oh, you press the button. Okay, so that was just the failed to load driver. Okay, I mean, I don't care. It opens. I think I'm good. So if I force close it now... Wait, hold on. Did that come up? That failed to load driver? Oh. And it automatically full screens. Interesting. I don't know if that's part of the thing or not. Okay. Like, I don't know if that's part of what the underlying programming is supposed to do. So, woo! We did it. We made it. We did the thing. It only took 3.5 hours. So, woo! We did it, though. It took a while, but, like, we did... do it in a way that it now should continue to work afterwards. So let me also just kind of clear out, clear some of these, that stuff there. Although, I do still have the worst stuff. Okay. Going back up. Okay. So now what are we doing? So I don't care about what this error stuff is. I don't care. It opened a thing. That's all I care about. So now I continue on with my assignment-y thing. I could try to figure out this Qt creator thing, but I don't care. That's fine. I think I can hopefully maybe... Well, we'll see what I can figure out without having to have to configure additional programs that... Okay, so now that we've done that... okay, so generally with Qt, you'll have your code in a .pro project file. You use Qmake or Qmake Qt5 or potentially something... basically doing the make file stuff. You'll need to make sure that your .pro file, that you tell your .pro file about the Boost library and such that are needed for your apps. I recommend attaching, I'm attaching my .pro file to this assignment to show you how I set things up. As you can see, I have header and code files for my command class in command.h and command.cpp. I have a header and my code for my interface in main window.h and main window.cpp, as in the push button example, and a main code file, main.cpp, to bootstrap everything. Okay, makes sense.
anytime you change the project by adding or remove files, for example, you will need to run qmake/qmake-qt5 to generate a new make file. Really? Okay. If you're just editing code, you can simply use make to rebuild the project. Oh. Okay. If you're just editing code, okay. So adding or removing files and like moving them and all that, I need to run the whole qmake thing. Okay. Interesting. So, what do you need to have in your interface? Well, you need the following: some way to input commands and execute them. I used a text field and a button. Though the button was optional, as you could just hit enter to type in the command. I'll probably just do the button because there's already code here doing a button, so I can just copy that part. Some way to display output from the command after it has been executed. A way to display output, okay. And then if the output is more than what can be shown in the some way to report the return code, label, okay. Listing command history, okay. A vector, what? Why? Simply repopulate the interface with information pertaining to the commands selected. You can use a separate pop-up or window if you like. You can see how my interface turned out from the screenshot above. You are, of course, free to lay out things differently, use different widgets, etc. I prettied my interface up a bit using some good layouts and other things. Feel free to do the same. It's entirely up to you, so long as the functionality above is supported by your interface. Okay, implementation notes. For this assignment, every class should be captured in 2 files, one header and one code. Main should be separate, so you'll need at least 3 files for this assignment. A header and code file for your command class, and one containing the main function. You may have other files or other classes such as your user interface, as I did above, and other support functions and such. Your code should be written in adherence to the coding guidelines available here. What? Deviation will result in deductions from the assignment grade up to 10% of its overall value. Okay. Assignment. So, okay. Guidelines. Okay. Source files. The last line of each. Okay. Oh, okay. So this is just commenting. Okay. So this is just structure of the coding stuff. So we're going to make everything work, and then we'll worry about making it pretty and all that. So I won't worry about that right now. Okay. So then he supplied his profile. So I'm basically just going to copy it, I imagine. Okay. So this is just my playing around here. So let me go and back to the assignment. We got all this stuff that got made. So I guess, yeah, a lot of the stuff just got made as a result of the dot profile. So let me open up this in Notepad. Notepad. So this, I think, let me just kind of compare these. So this is what's there right now. This is what I think mine needs to be. I'm just kind of looking at, so command GUI, push button example. So, okay, app. So main program and command, okay. So I think this ends up becoming like the name of the thing or something like that. So I just have to keep an eye out for where I have push button example in stuff here and replace that for this. So headers, main window.h and command.h, okay. So yeah, all that really changed was this and the addition of these libraries, okay. Didn't I have an additional library? Wait, I think I had one more. I had to have system for whatever reason. So I think I'm going to add that in mine. So I think that's how this is supposed to work. Okay, so that's that. Then, so now I want to open up all these in proper Visual Studio. You're doing things. Okay. So, in main window, mock main window? What? Oh. Wait, I didn't make mock main window. What? Okay, hold on. So, there's definitely things here that I can, I think I can, if I'm going to rebuild this, I think I can delete that. Basically everything but my code, and then running the Quake command should then kind of rebuild everything, I believe. So I should have command cpp command.h main CPP, main window header file. Not that. I'll be using keymake to generate the make file, so like that's gonna be something that's gonna come back. Get rid of that. Push button example. That's like the end thing that I launch. Keep the profile, except I should rename this to, what did you call it? Command GUI.pro. Okay. Oh, that ends up being what the final thing is called as well, I think. Command GUI. Okay. So, ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. So these two, though, I don't think I want these to be here. Right? I didn't make those. I think those got made by command file stuff. Or by the Quake, Qmake, and make. Am I calling it Quake this whole time? I know it's Qmake. Okay. Then also main does not get a header file. So, okay. Now I have to figure out the rest of this coding stuff. Well, I know that right now I think so let me open up all of these just to have them open. Except that. Except, well, actually, I've closed that and then, yes, reopen this, but with Notepad, just so I can have it there. Okay, so that should be good for all of that stuff. So there's a combination here of the code that I've written and the code that was from the example thing. So I've done, so command.cpp, and I think this is done except for main, because I'm not going to be having that be that way. But I'm not going to delete that just yet. This, I think, should be good. Then main.cpp. So, okay, Q application app dot main window, blah, 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 blah. Oh, so this isn't even any different then. So I don't need this main function then, right? Main window.h. Should this not include the command stuff, or however this works? Okay, main window.cpp and main window.h. Okay, so I guess actually, so this includes main window because it calls it like with this. This only would need to include command if it called command from here. If in main window.cpp, oh, don't want this. Oh, no, get rid of it. Be gone. Then okay, we are this kind of like this. Okay, so if this in here then I need to include well, actually in here having like an include from the CPP thing, then I would do that way. Now one thing here as well, I'm pretty sure I don't need IO stream in both of these, right? But for some reason I need the namespace stuff. It was being weird without having that. Actually, let me just, this was working, so I'm gonna not touch that part. I'll get the rest of it working, and then play around with making it more optimized and all that jazz. Right? Yeah, okay. Okay, so I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be going. I should be going to bed soon, but I wanted to get this thing done. I don't think I will get this done. I'll get it like mostly done. Like I think get the thing working ideally, and then do the kind of cleaning up before I submit it later. Okay, so okay. So now dissecting how this stuff works. Okay, so this goes okay. So funny enough, this becomes similar to Unity editor stuff a little bit with like so there's probably like a little bit of overlap, very tangentially, but I think that knowledge will help me figure out. I know like how rect stuff works, and even just having like any sort of CSS experience. Okay, but so this has so again, okay. So what I'm trying to create, let me actually bring back up now. I can scroll back to the top. This image here that I'm about to bring up is what our end result is. This is, or it doesn't even look exactly like this, but this is what I'm hoping to make. He said, like the thing says that you can like do something similar to this, but make it different if you want. I'm just gonna copy it as exactly as I can. That's like easy to do, because, yeah. Okay, so in doing this, and actually what I'm gonna do, so you can still see this, let's do this, except I'd like more this. Okay, beautiful. So this is what we're trying to make this look like. And also, the main window CPP should then reference the command thing and call its functions or something like that. Or specifically, oh wait, so actually it's going to be very similar to this. Because main is going to call the .execute function. That's what it does here. So I think what main window needs to do is when you press the button, yeah, when you press the execute button, then it calls that function. Okay, so that's how that's going to work. Yes. So in doing that, how do I set up, so would I have main window go hashtag include the other include file? What? Okay, so having include file kind of include another include file. Do I put, like here would I put include main window.h and then command.h? Or do I just put include main window.h and then in here do include command.h? I don't know what the proper way of doing that is. I'm thinking it's more like you have just the separate things like this. And this is something I can more so figure out later. As long as it works for now, then I can make this nicer later. Okay, so I do that. But then this needs to include... Oh, these both include the .h thing? Okay, I guess, sure. But I don't think this main doesn't need to include the command.h. I don't think so. Because it's not using it directly there. Okay, so this create a button, make this the parent. Okay, it'd be nice if I could have autofill stuff, but I don't have that set up yet either. That's another thing to figure out at another point in time. So void main window handle button. So change the text. It's a text example. What? There's text? Oh, that's changing the button. That's changing the text of the button. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Handle button. Okay, interesting. So does that create it like a delegate? Ah, okay. So connect the to appropriate slot. So this is connecting like what happens when you press the button. Okay. So in our case, when you press the button, or in the example, it's like when you press the button, it changes what the button says. In our case, we're then going to call the function and not change the button. But it's cool that we can do that kind of resizing. So M button, this is going to be, I can name this, right? So let me look here. So we've got public, private, slots, private. Why would these be different like that? Okay, whatever. Private slots. So handle button. So I think I'm going to call this execute button, and I'd have this like, well, if I had multiple buttons, it'd be like execute button, like different, this button, this button. I think that's how I would name that. I don't know if that's the proper like, terminology kind of thing of doing this, but it's what I'm going to do. Also shows more understanding and all that stuff. So M button, I'm going to call this also execute button. Except where am I defining? I didn't see M button here. Oh, never mind. There it is. Okay. And that's a address thing. Okay, so execute button equals bois. So this, I'm going to call this execute. Oh, this is so much nicer just doing C coding. Even if, like it's so much nicer than all the figuring out how to do installing program stuff that I was doing before. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Okay. So that's gonna make this the execute button. I need to draw it on screen somewhere. So I'm guessing that this is defining what I would guess to be the lower left corner, and then this is defining its size. So I'm just gonna have to like guess and check values and stuff, but I'm just gonna guess. So like 100 pixels down. Let's try. I'm assuming this is an X and a Y, so put the Y be only like, let's say 50 down. Give it a Y height of 50. Give it a Y height of like 20. I don't know how small is too small for the text to fit, but then Q size is going to be let's go have this be like 50, and then the Y thing needs to be over a lot more. So let's try 150. And the X. This is just gonna be a guess and check kind of a thing. Connect button single to appropriate slot. Yeah. So this is. So it's when the button is released that it does that. Interesting. That makes sense. Like when you click it, it's when you release it, it runs the thing, I guess. Okay, so we did that. So now beforehand, I want to do some text things. Although actually, okay, right now also the formatting of this is all off. So actually if I do this, we'll just kind of fix. Yeah, there we go. So I don't have to do it myself. Okay, so I want to make a label and then a text field and then execute. So I'm going to guess that. So, well, hold on. Oh, I only need to make the label. Like this label is just text. So I don't think I need to save that in something. I imagine maybe if I just went like new. No, I have to make the new thing and then set its geometry. Okay, so I probably do have to make that a thing. Private slots. So, oops. Private. So I'm gonna have to. Well, okay, first of all, let me just get the. I do this so that the formatting can fix itself. Nope. Did I not? Okay. Yeah, there we go. And then, yep. These ones should already be fine because, yeah. Well, I'm just gonna do it here too. Okay. So much better. This is so much better than, like, even if I'm gonna have to probably Google what certain things are, but this is so much better than any of what I was doing in the last 3 hours. Jeez. So I'm gonna guess. Ooh, you gonna have a thing that tells me what things are? No. I'm gonna guess that's probably like label. And if I get it wrong, then I'll look it up. So probably command _ label. No, I'm a camel case programmer. So I'm going to do that. Okay, which means I have to also change this here. Nope, come on, don't freeze. Don't freeze on me. So it means I have to update all these here. That's all right. Oh, I missed it there. That would have been not good. Okay, so now I think command label. I'm going to just take a stab in the dark and say that it's going to be this equals new, just looking at the formatting underneath, it's probably like Q label, and then probably just the text that it is. I don't know what this is, but I'm gonna guess that it doesn't need that, because this might have to do with the fact that it's interactable or something like that. I'll look this up later when I inevitably get this wrong. But then set geometry will probably be the same thing. Then I just gotta pick better like points. So I think the size should be the same, whatever these are. It's just that the X position is going to be a lot different, so probably 0. I'm going to draw it like right from the left over. And then I want a text field. I'm very less likely to get this right. Let's try just like text field. And then call it command text. And then go something along the lines of command text equals new. Like, I probably have this pretty close to right. It just, I don't have, probably that would have a default value in it, which I don't want. And then this probably has this part in it because it's probably something you interact with. But I will need something to also then get the actual text from it somehow, but I'll worry about that. Actually, text field is what I'm going to have here, because then probably command text will be the actual text. Okay, come on. Probably Q text field, maybe. Or it might be text area or something like that. Ah, my eye. Okay, so, and then do dot set geometry, and then go, I'm going to try just 100. So these are all being 50 apart. That probably won't be right. In fact, like this will probably be slightly longer than the button, but this is all stuff to play around with. Okay, so from this, okay, let me just actually go look up its API. I'm just going, so Qt5, is it Q label, maybe? Q label, haha, I was right on that. So how do I use you? So just Q label the text. Okay. When you'd have different things. Set movie. Okay. So okay, I know it's Q label. I think that I probably got this and more. Ooh, example. Okay. Set label equals new label this. What? Oh, dot set text. Oh, okay. So that's wrong. Or can I not put like? There's nothing of like Q label. Yeah, constant string text. Yeah, because oh. I'm gonna guess that if I have it in the title of it, then maybe it's fine. QWidget parent flags. Okay, well, I'd like to see an example of this being used, but okay. Whatever. I'm just gonna try running it like this and see how that works. And then, well, okay, text field is probably gonna be more complicated. Qt5. Wow. Qtext edit class. Okay, so I had that wrong, but to edit and display both plain and rich text. Okay, so text edit. I'd like to see an example of this. Yep. Okay. Because this one's more complicated because I have to actually then get the data from it. Void text edit. Insert from. Okay, weird. I'll figure that out in a moment, but just I know that this needs to be text edit apparently. Maybe I should do this one at a time. Actually, I'm gonna do this one at a time because I don't even know if the label part's gonna work. So let me just get the label to be there first and. Also didn't even put in this here, but I'm going to do that and then comment it out. So this should make the label and the button in a different place on the screen. And I'm calling its main function here, which means I should probably also now get rid of the main function here for now. But again, not deleting it because I actually need this code. This code is actually what's going to happen. Actually, I probably have that code. This code is what's going to happen when we press the button. So that, getting that from there, maybe will work. Except this got colored, this didn't. Like this got colored before, this didn't. That worries me a little bit, but hopefully that'll be fine. Although to get args, do I need anything special in for that? No? Okay. Like nothing extra that main window.h doesn't already get. So it's probably fine. And command.h too. Okay, so now from that, I take this, and now I should probably be able to go something like I have to do the whole thing. So what's the whole thing for building this? It was going qmake. No, wait, hold on. There's not just qmake. There's like more to it. Like there's qmake / qmake5. Let me find that real quick. Okay, yeah, there it is, found it. Okay. Qmake / qmake dash Qt5. Okay, qmake. Okay, if that works, then sure, I'll take it. Creating stash file, blah. Okay, cool. And then from that, I should be able to get. That generates a new make file, and then typing make should then make the thing. Okay. Oh, okay. Cool. So it compiled except for me not having the line be correct. So recipe for target main.o failed. Okay. QLabel does not name a type. Okay. Let me. Go back to the drawing board. Well, specifically, at this point, I just have to figure out more of how Qt works. So let me go back to this push button thing. I can just find more snippets like this. So this one, it how to use Q push button, blah 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 blah. So I want to, yeah. So it has this whole like how to use whatever. Search what? Search Qt wiki. Just text or like label. Or something like that. It's searching. Okay. Do I text conventions? Or I just want like a label. Label. Let it label. Qt for Python. Okay. Oh, okay. So label equals QLabel. Oh, that's, ow, oh, ow, my leg, knee. Okay. Label.show.
Do I have to do label.show? I think just showing the application. This should work similar to the button, I think. So this, but I can have just the text in it. So something in this I didn't do right. I don't need all this stuff. This is like the whole formatting stuff. I don't think I need, because I think this probably has defaults. If the button has defaults, the like text should. Let me just close this. So equals, oh, I put new Q label. Maybe it doesn't have to have the new part. Or maybe it doesn't have to be, I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Wait, this being the same as this, was that a problem? I don't remember if that was a problem or not. I'm gonna hope that it's not a problem. Wait, hold on. Let me double check that wasn't a problem. That's a whole other issue if it is. Because that was something I renamed, and let me just double check that. Oh, that's handle button. Oh, so yeah, these were different things. So that's probably a whole separate thing I shouldn't have. This should not have. Call it handle execute button. Whoops. So that's a whole separate thing. Okay. All right. Oh, I didn't even spell that right. Haha. That would have been more problems. Okay. So should this be not like new label? Should it just be Q label command if that is what would make this match? Oops. Go back to here. So oh, and I shouldn't go dot set. Oh, because wait, did I go yeah, shoot the arrow because it's a address and then all that stuff. Hit the button, make this the parent. Okay, so this is doing the parent. Okay. Do I want that in the do I want that in here? Maybe I do. Q label, command label. I don't know. Do I need a different Python? Oh, that's Python too. That's also not what I want. Probably clickable Q label. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Where's a clickable label? I want just a label. Unless like I don't even know if that's the right like terminology. I just want what's L label? Is the Elide mode? Okay. Include Q label. Oh, interesting. But okay. Well, so for one thing is that I think this was supposed to keep the new keyword because this ain't Python. Okay, let's go back to this. So I don't have to do QMake if nothing changes, but going make, then this is gonna have a problem. So it's having a problem with the header file. So maybe it's more. So QLabel does not name a type, unless. Oh, I do. Okay, include Q push button. So I have to include the other types. Okay, that's what I was missing, I guess. There's no thing to just include all of them. Although I guess you maybe don't want to include all of them, because that'd be a lot of unnecessary bloat. So let's see if that works now. Ooh. Okay, progress. Maybe. Tis doing things. Okay. Okay. New errors. New errors mean progress. So handle execute button is not a member of main window. Oh, is handle button the oops, wait, what?
Oh, because I didn't, I changed the name of it here, but I didn't change it in the header file. Is that the problem? Is that what you don't like? Yes, it is. Execute also. Execute. Okay. Gotta have things spelled properly. Okay, so you need to put QMake, but whatever. Okay, so now let's see if this does things successfully. Ooh, well, again, new errors. Okay, cool. So it not liking the main thing. No match for operator. Square brackets? What? But how would you not? Oh, because I don't. Right. No, because I don't even. Right. The actual what this is should be different. That's just coming from the main function. This would be calling like the text that I don't have set up yet. Put like the ls. That I guess. Okay, right. So, oh, not that. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. I should be able to just skip take. I don't need to do QMake. Possibly. Ooh, okay. No such file or directed testing. No. Oh wait. Oh yes. Okay. Good. Because actually that shouldn't exist because this is no longer testing. It's command.h. So. And with that, that means I'm also going to change this. Whoops. No. Come on. Well, doing the same formatting. Command_h. Uh-huh. I mean, technically, I should also, I guess, have this. Okay. That should just comment that part didn't matter, but is good formatting and all that. Okay. Fatal error. Well. Oh, it did, though. Oh, this is just a warning. I guess I don't care about that. So now we try just calling. Except, well, I don't have the thing. I need to go, so write like ls. ls, and then should just be, where are you? Command GUI. Please? So it's going to make a full screen thing? Please? Yes. Okay. Cool. We have a button with no text. My guess is that we made, okay, we got a button. And we got like this to work with the other parts not all breaking. So my guess is that, oh, we didn't even get the label. My guess is that the size of things are too small. It's too small to even show the text. So let's go bigger. I'm going to change this one before I forget to. So now I guess what we do is just, I have to make it each time. That's, ugh. Now we're figuring out pixel stuff. Okay. What? Oh, now is it too thin? Now it's too tall, but let me just I just want the text to show up like at all. Please. But a moment. Oh no. Oh no. What? Why? What? But you should say that I didn't change this, I don't think. I just changed sizes. Okay, let me put this back to the what this started as. What about an example? Go down to okay. Let me see just what the kind of default was. So the default thing was 100 and because what if it is drawing it like off screen or something like that? Well, or no, the button's on screen. I know it is, but I don't know. I don't more about this just yet. Except I'm gonna make the size of this the same. So apparently this should be enough to display the word execute. Where am I going here? Okay.
Why did it stop showing off the text? Like the label wouldn't have broken that, would it? Kind of put that back to how it was, I guess. I'm just gonna hit enter right away and see if that it might run the other part of it right away. Aha, it did. Okay. So why did the text of the button break? When this should be the same. Okay, so there's something in here that's not the same, obviously, otherwise it would be working. So connect, execute button. Like this part should just be to set the button to do something when it's clicked, but this shouldn't affect the drawing of the button. Qt push button. Why would you have a problem with this? So, yeah, execute button. Because again, we did get this to show stuff at one point in time. Just was that this field shouldn't matter. Geometry, we have this line as the same thing, right? There's nothing misspelled here. This is this. And then that's, I don't have, like, the handle execute button doesn't use the button in there, but that's okay. Because I don't, like, this doesn't matter. It shouldn't anyway. Why won't it draw the button anymore? Why won't it draw the thing? Why? Or it's drawing the button, but it's not drawing the text inside the button, which should be this. It says execute. And the button size is large enough that it should be able to be drawing the button, but okay, at this point I think I'm just going to take the example and just kind of replace it entirely. Except I'm going to do this so that I just kind of, oops. Ha ha ha. Do this and then go a little something like this. And then do the same with the header file just for right now, because this was working before. It should be able to get it to work again. What is that? Then the header file that I need? Window.h. There's something in here that's not working quite right. Just do that for right now. So now this should go. Let's go all the way back to the Q. All the way back to QMake just to be safe. Something along the lines of that. Followed by a make. Oh, right. Did that immediately. Okay. I'm like not prepared for it. And now I run the thing. Okay. It's resizing the button. It's just not updating the text. Why? What happened to the text? Why are the text broken? I could try restarting the server thing, but weird. Okay, so it's not a result of nothing in here changed. I didn't change anything about, but it's not a result of the main window, because now that's like the code that it was before. It's not a result of the header file here, but now these two aren't even getting called. So it's got to be something that's not a code thing, which sucks. But not like I can do anything about that. Let's bring this back to how it was a moment ago. What do I do? I could try restarting the server. It's the one thing I can think to do. Where are you? Where is the server thing? Is it running? Yeah, it is. Okay, so close it down and then relaunch it. I want to be going down to this and this and this here.
make sure that's 0, and then bois, and disable access control, and bois, and bois. And then I want to launch. What's the lines now? It's well, no. First of all, I just see if this. No, okay. I didn't have to reset the display port thing. Where's the text? Why is it not even showing up? Wait, hold on. What? It didn't even Oh, because I didn't redo the make thing. But okay, what could this be? What could this be? Anybody not set text? Dot set text also isn't doing anything because otherwise I would have just done there. Would have just done that there. Okay, I'll try just rebuilding it one more time and then I'll do more Googling. Okay, wait for this to finish. Do all what it's doing. Alright, Googling it is. Okay, so something like Qt5 no, it was like button, no text. But also the label isn't having text either, but no, don't tell me I'm the only one having this problem. No. Whoops, didn't want that over there. Well, there's the button not appearing there. There's the whole button not showing up, but for me it's the button showing up but not the text. Oh, Samuel, delete the build folder, make clean. I can try that. Hello again, and yeah, that could be a thing that maybe works. I'll try that. So I can delete this and this and this and this and this and that and not you, you and you and you. Right? Okay, I'll try doing that. So I have to go all the way back to QMake, and maybe this will work. Be great if it did. Because yeah, it's drawing the button, but it's not drawing the text for some reason. And I don't know why that is. It gives one warning there, but that seems to be fine. That's something with boost, I guess. Okay. Ooh, okay, still nothing, unfortunately. I mean, right now the button isn't set to do anything, but just there should be text here. Especially because this is code that I basically copied from one of their tutorials, and it's not working, which is weird. Ooh, oh, here we go. Okay. This is helpful information. Cannot find font directory. Oh, that's why it's having a problem. Okay, but how did you did before? Note that Qt no longer ships fonts. Deploy some. But okay. Could not find font directory. Could not find font directory. Okay, that is useful information. Okay, how do I handle this? So I'm just gonna search this on Google and then see if that can give me an answer. But okay, cool. So it's just not finding to be able to do a font. Your search does not find any documents. Yeah. Why? Okay, how about I just search it more generically? Could not find font. Okay. Oh, next time, better use make clean. Oh, is that what I should have done? Oh, fair enough. Why, I can just try it here anyway. Yeah. Oh, yeah, fair enough. I make it again. Although I don't think this will fix the font problem. What's weird is that it did work initially. When I first tried this, it did draw the text, and then just now it's not. I don't know entirely why that is. It's getting text at the top, but I'm guessing that's a separate thing. But yeah, so deploy some from Bois, for example. Could not find font directory. Let me look at something here. Let me see if documents or PC. I can find. Can I find the Linux thing? Or no? Well, if I go /home, is that going to? No. Or does it need this way? No. Okay. Well, kind of makes sense. Show the note behind it. Read it. That it deploy some from this or switch to font control. Wait, hold on. Or switch to font config. But I don't even know how to do this. Deploy something. I'm trying to. Okay. I mean, I can do this. And go like, Bois. Oh, this is something. Well, I have. It's not that I don't have fonts on my computer. This would just be to what? Download fonts. I don't need fonts. It's not even finding a fonts folder. So or switch to font config. I don't know how I would deal with that. So my guess is that so cannot find font directory Bois. My guess is that so I'm trying to get into this is like from the Linuxy stuff, right? I don't know how to get into like those folders if I can even do that from Windows. Here, let me try something. I open up a separate thing here. I go ls or I go cd/home. Yeah, so this does exist. I knew it did. So let me go power. What's the thing to like launch Windows thing here? PowerShell. Oh, what is it? Start dot something like that. No. Or PowerShell. I saw something text. I saw a chat thing. I'll read it in a second. PowerShell .exe start dot. Ha. There we go. Okay. Oh. Okay. So no text in compiled application. Ooh. And this trouble trying to build a server. I copied that directory in my application, so it looks like bin fonts, all the fonts. Okay, if you run your app in the command line, it should tell you what is going on. Not being able to find the fonts. Yeah.
Okay. So how do I do anything with this? So the need to update the fonts to my application. I copy that. So path it to the fonts directory. Yep. So looks like so bin fonts. Let me see if I can find the thing in here. Is it in here? This then. Where does it think it's looking for fonts? Let me just see that over here. It was home Linux brew dot Linux brew seller Qt5 dot brew seller Qt5 Qt5 this. Did it get the number thing? Yep, /lib/fonts. It doesn't have fonts folder in here anymore. Okay. Then how did it get before? Okay, so there should be fonts in here. Okay, so now I just need to get fonts and put them in here, I guess. Or... yeah? Okay. Unless I tell it to look somewhere else for fonts. But, okay. Make sure I'm in the right place. So there should be a folder called fonts in here, I guess. And then now I can go back to the thing that oh, where was it? Go back to just download any fonts and put them in there, I guess. Something like that. Well, okay, so just that GitHub page I was looking at but a minute ago. So I don't need this, don't need this, don't need this, don't need this, but I'm just gonna. All right, no, yeah, I should be fine on that. Okay, search if the fonts folder is somewhere else, 2 layered higher. Should it be? 1, 2. Well, it's not gonna be here, but is it? Oh, is it somewhere in here maybe? Font config. This is something. This is a lot of text. Okay, so not you. Search for a folder name with search. I can do that. I'll go up all the way to here, I guess. But even if I find a font folder, I don't know how to tell it to. So I'm seeing font config stuff. That's like where I just was in some other cache thing. I don't know how to then redirect it where it's looking. Fonts. Oh, okay. It's finding some font things. Oh, well, no. There's the folder I just made. Yeah, I can see modified like right now. So that's the one that I just made. So we got this / etc. fonts. Let me open each of these individually. Well, okay. Okay, these are fonts, I guess. Sure. Is it the right file type for a font? Maybe. But oh shoot, where was that? No. You copy it to the new direction. Oh, okay. Well, fair enough. Yes. So would I copy just? Do I copy like these two, or do I go in here and copy all this? Do you know whether I'd copy like just this into the font folder, or do I go out and copy both of these into that font folder? I mean, I guess I can try both, but is .conf a the file type of a font? I thought it was something else, but I'll just try this. So I can go back into no. Ah. No, bring me back to here. Okay, so seller looks more like configuration. Fair enough. Where am I looking? Was it in? So it was in seller, then in Qt5,
this, then was it lib, then fonts, and then paste here. Oh, possibly. I should need this. So then let's try this then. No, I didn't get any errors here. What? No. Excuse me. Unless like the font files I just put in aren't like things it's able to read, so it didn't like error about. The whole folder cp old path / fonts new path / fonts. Okay, fair enough. Okay. So delete this for now. Go back to where I just was. This, no. Okay. Can't I can go back far enough to where I was just searching in? No? Well, okay, fine. I don't remember where it was, so just from here, just search fonts, yeah. Very well. Thanks for the help, Sneasol, by the way. I appreciate it. We seem to be close. So even in... Oh, well, that's not the one. I want to go into that other one that moved right as I clicked it. Just any of these probably... Yeah, so all this. Copy. And go back out to... Yeah. Okay, so then it was lib fonts and this. Okay, yep, that looks good to me. And now I don't know if I should make this again. Probably, yeah, I don't need to. No, why? This is something more to do with the display thing, I believe. But it should have found the fonts this time. Make clean before. I can do that. Okay, so we'll make clean. And then make... I don't know if I should rerun the Qmake thing before to regenerate the make file, but I'll try that next. If this doesn't work. Darn. Still nothing. So I'll try rerunning Qmake. Well, okay. And then make again. Make clean. There we go. Make clean, and then go Qmake, and then make. Maybe. The weird thing is that it worked like the first time, and then now it's not for some reason. So now ls / command GUI still nothing. So what can I try instead? The code is right. Like, this isn't a problem with the code, because all this is doing, like, this is basically code. Actually, just to make extra sure, I can do what I did before, where I put back in the original code that I copied from the internet that was working initially the first time I tried it. Is this main Windows CPP? Yep. This, and then the header file being this. One thing that I could maybe try is that maybe I have to restart WSL after having done the font changing stuff, maybe? I don't know, but I wouldn't think so, but could be the case. Okay, so that was that one, and this one, then make sure the rest of these are correct. So main was this. Nothing changed here, right? That's all the same, yes. Now, I mean, okay, so one thing that would be different, this shouldn't be a problem, but I'll try it anyway, is that the make pro file thing, or whatever it's called, the .pro file, that I did change, maybe that could be a problem. Although it shouldn't be, because if it was a problem, it should give me errors, I would think.
Where am I going to? Here, 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 here. Where are you? This. I'll try putting this back to what it was before. Although I did have this, the name of this being different, because, well, yeah, well, sure, no, leave it all being the same. Or, I don't know actually if this is a problem. Maybe it should be, not, command GUI, I believe. Okay, so let's try that, and then go a little something like, so first of all, go make clean, delete all the things, and then go make, or do qmake, make, and then / command GUI. Darn. It's doing what the button did before, where it just changes it. Okay, how about I try going back extra far to even the name of this being different, because that's where I'm at with this. No, I shouldn't have multiple of these open. The name is being push button, for example, because maybe something somewhere has an incorrect name of some kind that shouldn't be the case. I feel like if that is the case, then I'd be getting like an actual error. But what do I know? So let me first do that, and then go delete this, so that'll rebuild, delete you, rename this to this, get rid of this, and this. Okay, that should all be back to how it was before, except no, now I need to change the code now, I think. Or do I? No? Is there anything in here that needs to change? I don't think so. Let me double check. Because right now, also these two pieces of code aren't being part of the build, so they shouldn't even be what's causing the problem. Okay, let's try this again. Next thing I'll try, if this doesn't work, restart from scratch. That's kind of what I'm doing. And if this doesn't work, then I'm going to try just restarting Ubuntu. Oops, no make files. Qmake. Yeah, I'll try restarting Ubuntu, because maybe there's something in there that like that would be causing the problem. So this should be push button example. Okay. Well, yeah, I'll try just restarting Ubuntu. Maybe, I don't know. I could try restarting my computer, but I don't want to do that yet. So now I have to just navigate back to this. Or hold on. Oh no! Wait, no. Wait, no. Wait. I should be able to right click and paste this thing. Okay, there we go. I don't know why it wasn't working. Okay. So this I could go straight into just push button example. I have to reset up the display thing, which should be just doing this, and then going like this. So why did this work the first time? This is the weird thing. It's not just that this never worked. It's that it worked the first time. There was text, and then it stopped working at some point, and I don't know why. Let me try. I don't even know. Let me try even more from scratch. I'm just going out of here maybe and remaking everything again. Ugh. And just kind of go like, so I need to basically make like 4 notepad documents of different things that are going to be in here. Okay.
Well. So I need to make. What are the files? So I'm just gonna copy these again from scratch. So there's this, and I save that here as main win. No, actually I'm going out of hit this into here. Main window dot h. Make sure the names of these things are all correct. And if this doesn't work, then we can at the very least, well, we can be sure that it has nothing to do with the code. That is the problem. Or something like that. Make sure I'm spelling all this right. Don't want any of this part to go wrong. Okay. And this is one that is a push button example.pro. Yes, except then I have to change this to not be a. This is gonna be .pro.txt, I think. So you need to have it not do that. Where's the view? Oh, it's already okay. That's good. Okay, so do that, and now I go back into doing this again. So I'm here now. I should be able to go Q make. It does that stuff. Then I go make. It does things. By ls, I should see the thing to run, and then I run it. I'm expecting this not to work, but let's see if it does. Yeah. Okay, I think I'm done for the night. I'll come back to this another time, and by another time I mean tomorrow, probably, and then get this done. Because maybe also just restarting my computer will make something magically work. That would be great. We did make progress today, though, with this. I mean, I was hoping to get it done, but unfortunately that didn't happen. But we did make progress. We got Boost set up. We got Qt set up at some point. Like, being able to even run the window, that was progress. And then all that stuff. Let me now just go back to the old code. Because I now know guaranteed that this was not a code problem. So I think I'm comfortable with going back to the code that I had before. That I wrote. Like, after me changing stuff, I mean. This, okay. And we're just gonna kind of hope that next time I come back to this, that this just kind of works, because that would be great if it did. Okay. I should even be able to bring back these too, but I won't worry about it. Just get the button. Okay, so then I have to fix the profile thing too. Yep, okay. So in here, this, I just change back to, what did I have in here before? I had it over here somewhere. One momento. This. Except then adding this in here too. Should be what this has, and then I'm missing something. Oh, rename the actual file itself. And then, because I just renamed things, I'm just going to delete this stuff manually, and then we're going to try this maybe one more time. Nothing should work, but I will anyway, because what if? I don't know. No, come on. Oops. Is there anything else I can try? I'm like out of ideas, other than restarting my computer and then maybe trying to like reinstall things. Let me go me try a thing. After this does sudo. Oops. Come on. Let me type things. Okay. Sudo apt dot get update. Try running that. See, they're like trying to almost reinstall things. Maybe might help or something like that. Okay, did something maybe, and then sudo apt get upgrade -y. I don't know if those would have helped with anything, but what if they did? Okay, let's try running this now. Actually, after having done that, I'm gonna go make clean, and then make, and then wait in a second. After it does this, then I should see the line that I just typed. I typed it early, but yeah, there it is. And then, wow. Still nada. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm going to call it for today. And then we're going to see if tomorrow this decides to be nicer to me. So I don't know what else to do. Other than reinstalling Qt5 from scratch. But like, I shouldn't have to do that. It was working. It was working when we first did this. Okay, whatever. All right, well, I think that's going to end things off for today's stream. And then I'll start closing things down. And then hopefully tomorrow we're going to finish this and then make more progress on what... I have other things to work on, too, before I can get back to working on the Unity game. But, yeah, hopefully that will... we'll be able to finish that stuff, and it won't take too long. But anyways, I guess... yep, okay, well... I'm just trying to think, before I think off, is there any last ideas that I have? But not really, no. And I'll close this stuff, and I'll figure that out later. Alright, well, anyways, alright, I guess I'm gonna... end things off here, and yeah, so... yeah, I guess that'll do it for this live stream. If you liked it, look forward for more. Thank you all so much for watching, and as always, I'll see you around.